Hello, how's everyone doing? I hope you're ready for the third anniversary, baby. I haven't even entered the game because I know they're gonna have some stuff right off the bat when you enter. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna be patient and not enter the game only on stream. Let's do this. I've been waiting for this, man. It has been already. We are in the third anniversary. Jesus Christ. It was like yesterday when it was the second anniversary. Okay. What do you have for me? First, the Civil Warp. Come on. Yeah. God damn. Quietly doing the story as we speak. Nice, Labris. Good. Let me think. Do I have everything well in order? I think I do. God damn, this transition was awesome. More characters available in the Celestial Invitation. I do have all of them. I do not need any of them. Well, let's see who could I remove. I could remove Jeopard, because I do not no longer use Jeopard anyway. And add Silverwolf actually. Interestingly enough, yeah. Imagine if I would lose Silverwolf 999 to Silverwolf the original. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. Looks really good. Okay, before we begin, first I have to check some other things. Dahlia is rerunning, Firefly, and Castoris. Do I want E1 Firefly? Or perhaps E1 Castoris? I have to consider carefully. Or perhaps the Lightcon of Dahlia, just for the sake of making Firefly more powerful, actually. God damn! And I do have enough. And what is the Chase collection giving us? Ooh. What is this? Oh, it's for Bobo Pet. Oh, come on. You really actually locked behind the... Thanks. Did you really lock behind the for Bobo Pet from... You pay what the for Bobo Pet? Come on. How do you have so many tickets? Well... farmed. Oh, yeah. Also the new outfit for Castoris. Oh, man. We're eating good. We're eating so good. Cosmic speedrun. What is this? Perhaps I should buy... Fuck! There's so many things to buy. What? I actually have to pay Stellar Shards for this one? Ooh, 30 cents. Yeah, count me in. Ooh. There's that too. God damn, there's a lot of things to... There is a lot of shit to buy. Oh my god. Robin's Lightcone. Do I have Robin's Lightcone? I don't think I have Robin's Lightcone. Maybe I do need that. This one actually still costs Stellar Shards. You cannot be serious. The top-up has reset. Hell yeah. I am definitely gonna buy something tonight. I mean, they did say it was behind buying for Bobo in the live stream. I do remember that. I had forgotten that it was that case, though. Welcome to the Cosmic City. Also, you wailed, didn't you, for the tickets? No, I haven't wailed. No, I have not wailed, Labris. Now I'm gonna wail. The tickets are actually, you know, from farming. I also got lucky. When I pulled for Asheville. Then how in God's name did you get an additional 100 tickets? Farming what? The side content. I actually had not done the side content. Like, I didn't have the time last month, remember? So I had to farm the entirety of 4.0 and 4.1. You know? So, here we are. Okay, let's take things one step at a time. First, this. But the side content only gives them most like 30 tickets. Yes, there is also, you know, the Divergent Universe, and there is also the Currency Wars. When I say side content, I mean in general, you know. Philosophy of the Tourist. We can watch later. First, we're gonna have to... Trailblazer's room. The Trailblazer has their own room on the second floor of the Astral Express's party car, where they can use the collection showcase feature. Through the collection showcase feature, you can set up various commemorative figures, honor badges, and travel photos obtained during your Trailblaze journey. Your collection showcase will be shown on your Trailblaze profile. Oh! I had forgotten about that. Oh my god, yes! Okay, time to wail. Oh, screwed me sideways then. I swear I'm totally useless at this game to farm, I guess. Look, it's not an easy thing. You have to have proper teams and you're gonna have to bust your ass off. This game has been for the longest time my bread and butter, you know, it's my comfort game, so don't be surprised that I have literally fucking wasted so much of my life in it. For example, there was the Forgotten Hall, the Pure Fiction, and the Apocalyptic Shadow, which I had not done at all, by the way. And now I have done so. And as you can see over here, I have completely forgotten to do Currency Wars and Divergent Universe for this week as well. So I have to do that. I have a lot of shit to get. Build settings. Character build, calculate races to level up. Display the excellent tag on the relic option. Ooh, nice quality of life stuff over here. Okay, first things first. Whale. Time to whale first. Also, yeah, thank you for the more Stetler jars. Ooh, there is a lot of stuff over here. God damn. Come with me, take the journey. Fair. Mm-hmm. Oh! Oh! Yes! Also, you can see over here that my activity too, you know, if you're wondering how much stuff I have done. Obtain the new character Ashvale, then obtain the new 5-star Lightcon Long May Rainbows Adorn the Sky, which was for Yakinthea. Then we completed the Forgotten Hall, then we completed the Apocalyptic Shadow, the Whisper War Saga, which that also gave us about 10 tickets. Currency Wars Overclock Gambit, Amethyst Gold 6. Completed Pure Fiction, completed Forgotten Hall, completed Anomaly Arbitration, Divergent Universe Advanced Astronomical Division, obtained the new 5-star Lightcon Elation Brimming with Blessings. That was from the store, that was not from Pools, by the way, do not get confused. That was from the Herta store. Divergent Universe has Advanced Astronomical Division Iterated Mech. Completed Divergent Universe Operation Extrapolation X3. So, you see, there is a lot of stuff which I get. Battle records. You have battles from this period that aren't displayed. Click to select them. We can do that in a sec. First, we have to wail. First, we wail. Yes. Give me the good shit. Also, wait minutes before anything irreversible happens. Oops. There we go. There we go. The magic is done. Yes. Ironically enough, the 60 euros is what I had not gotten for last year, from the previous top up. and I was supposed to get it for before the reset of this top-up, but I was like, nah, you know what? This is what it is. That's not necessary. I do want these. I do want to have as many collectibles as possible, so... Yeah, we do need that too. Time to pay 30 cents. 30 cents for one pull is not half bad at all. Nice. Why is my game not connecting? What the heck? Also, by the way, I'm not gonna lie, I think my throat actually kinda died yesterday with so much reading. I was reading and reading and reading for 5 hours or so. It's issue of your Greek's Walmart connection. Highly likely. Anyway, first things that first, we get Castris's. Gift receipt after obtaining Gossamer Flutter. Castris dressed in her finest for the Soira. So we dance the night away tonight. Sure. Man, goddamn. I'm so glad she got such a nice outfit. Here's hoping the men will actually get an outfit eventually. Highly unlikely Mighty will ever get an outfit, but hey, this is what it is. Yippee! There we go. She has a new outfit now, baby. The previous one was not half bad. It was very awesome for an anniversary unit, but this one... Now this one is a little bit more gothic. With being all black, being all purple and all. And not white. So where's Midnight tonight anyway? I would have thought they'd be here. Midnight will be here eventually when she wakes up. Every time a new update drops, she actually binge plays it. She actually stayed up until late in order to finish the patch, and she did. I sent her a message around 10:30 my time. That was 8 hours ago, and she was still awake. She will be here maybe in like 1, maybe 2 hours. We can buy these individually, or buy them as a bundle. Perhaps I should buy them as a bundle. You know what? I don't mind. Yeah, let's fucking go. There we go. And since we're here, I don't mind that either. Yes, give me everything. I'm insane. The pom-pom outfit is not half bad. Also, the Chaser collection. What did you give me? Okay, these 3 things. Sure, why not? I do technically have like 40 more days. Maybe I could wail a little bit more in order to get the Lightcon memory shard. That way I can get Robin's Lightcon for free, per se. I hated myself today, waking up at 5 AM and haven't slept since because I had to go out today. Damn. Sorry to hear that, Labris. You know what? Yeah. Give Pom-Pom a new drip. I don't mind. Ooh. I like this one, but this one is a little bit, it's live, so... Actually, yeah, I like it when that it's dynamic. Ooh. No, we're gonna do that later, as I said. Let's be a little bit, you know, calm. Oh, also look how many trophies I got. Which, by the way, these I was supposed to. I wanted to claim them yesterday, but the game actually started updating and the servers closed, so I couldn't claim them. Infiltrate the CEO's conference room. Time for whispers. Hardball detective. The essence of being a detective lies in the down-to-earth investigation for truth and the restless pursuit of evil. Work with Asville to stop the Millennium Killer's atrocities using traditional yet effective methods. Sunset VI. Fulfill Kraken's wish to roam beyond the sky. Be responsible for your creation. Drag the slacking Nihilux back during the book signing. Yep. More stuff for us. Enhanced skill can induce fire weakness to all attack targets, causing weakness break in enemies. Extends the duration of the complete combustion state. Let's go. Let's go, Firefly. When an attack target's HP falls below a certain percentage, it automatically triggers one skill attack against them. Oh, nice. After defeating an enemy, increases the unit's damage dealt. This effect can stack. Inflict a weightless state on the target. Targets in the weightless state have their reaction delayed when attacked. Targets in the weightless state have reduced the defense. While its effective hit rate can increase attack at a certain ratio. Yippee! Oh, elation. He looks awesome. That pose is awesome. The poses are so good. You can actually hear the different you can hear different ambience depending on which one he selects. With translactant multicolored lenses and blue-pink flame effects along the edges, these retro arcade style glasses are by appearance alone almost a perfect one-to-one match to the original. So you were expecting HP bars, weaknesses, and loot to pop up? Yeah, no, they're just plain goggles with a holographic filter. Oh. A pair of tall, slender pink fox ears. They look more like bunnies. Pink fox ears set on a headband. Their edges adorned with delicate silver metal as accents and crafted with exceptional care. Vanessa has long made a habit of wearing the Fluffy's matching headpiece. Happily roaming conventions, still nothing compares to seeing her idol wearing the pink fox ears that represent her. Wait, that's my look, is it? Right? I'm not imagining this. That's way too cute. Okay, one more shot. I'm printing this and keeping it in my bed. The mask, the origami mask style like a raccoon handled with care. A temporarily supplement mask designed by Vanencia for Kalos in a raccoon style befitting only the protagonist. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. The mem hat. Oh, I do have the mem hat. I had forgotten that I have the mem hat. No, we keep the new one. The new one just looks rad compared to the previous one. Is there... Wait a minute, is there anything more? Oh, it's because you can say unlock now. No, we don't. I don't want to unlock it now. What the heck? Synthesize. What do we have? Huh? Multiplayer mode. We can check that later too. Okay, I think it's time for us to pull. I have stalled long enough. I have stalled long enough. Come on, we have to pull. Wait, travel log. I have to check this. Cosmic data roaming. Upon arriving at Planet K, Himeko proposes holding a celebration bursting with local flavor. Become a game streamer representing the Astral Express and broadcast your trailblaze expedition to the entire cosmos. Yippee. What's the reward guide saying to us? Stellar companions. Oh, we can have a... Wait a minute. We can have a... Okay. Festive gifts to the ones that blaze. Cosmic data roaming. Relic. Recon and Cosmicon roll on again, coming soon. Interesting. The Trailblazing mission. Near the Spide's Peak, approaching Phantasm the Fool, who weaves the hearts of men into a marionette's theater within her palms. In this moment, people are bestowed the freedom of elation. In this moment, people are shackled by the chains of happiness. Currency wars as usual. Express renovation escapade. The Relic Recon. Firefly, for some reason we have to do it again. The Nova Flares, which we have to try. Come with me, take the journey. Actually, I can get 30 stellar shards from this if I just share it, quote unquote. Yeah. Yippee. We got 30 stellar shards from that alone. The anomaly arbitration with the enemy which I shouldn't probably look at. And that's basically it. Alright, now we pull. Now we pull. Hopefully she will come early. If she doesn't come early, well, bummer, but well, we will see. Let me check. How much is my PT? My PT is 6. My PT is 6. Okay then. Let's go. Let's do this. Alright then. If I am to lose, at the very least, give me a lot of 4 stars. Okay. I think we are at 46 pulls right now. I think. $56. Ooh, she's really not doing me any favors at all. Oh, come on. Please tell me it's her. Okay. 76. Let's see. Not too early, not too late. Won the 50-50, baby. Let's go. Ooh, and a lot of 4 stars as I begged. Well, thank you for coming into my count, Silverwolf. Welcome to the welcome again, I guess. And that leaves us with 40. 42, I don't know. 40 to see what else there might be. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Technically speaking, that was decently lucky. It could have gone far, far worse.
When are we gonna get the level up all button?
We technically have it.
we gonna get the level up all button?
Okay, what is her last line?
Now we can really have some fun.
True. Honkai did damage demo. What the hell? Pro gamer move. Oh my god.
I always max out my talents first. What about you?
I do it in order. First level up, then at talents, you know? Classic stuff.
I always max out my talents first. What about you? I always max out my talents first. What about you?
And that's it. She is now boosted to the brim. What kind of relics and light cones does she need? Alright, Silver Wolf is worth pulling for any level at any level of investment. Silver Wolf level 999 becomes a lot more powerful if you have Yao Guang and Sparksy. I have neither, since they provide a lot of bonuses for her kit. Okay, Silver Wolf level 999 also is available with free-to-play alternatives such as Elysian Trailblazer and Asta. I don't have Asta build. Maybe I should do that. As an Elysian DPS, Silver Wolf level 999 best relic set is an ever-glorious magical girl for the critical damage and defense ignored for the Elysian damage she deals. Silver Wolf level 999's planner ornament is Punk Lord stage 0, since it increases her Elysian and critical damage even further. Alright. Primarily, she wants speed, critical stats, since she gets a boost to Elysian based on her speed and converts excess critical rate into critical damage through her talent. I see. Silver Wolf primarily deals Elysian damage. She can use defensive main stats on her ornaments. I see. Okay, recommended value 160 to 200 speed. 200 plus speed with Welcome to the Cosmic City light cone. Since Silver Wolf 999 leisure speed damage skills on speed, prioritize getting any of the speed breaking points 160, 200 or above. If you have Silver Wolf Welcome to the Cosmic City light cone, try to get above 200 for optimal damage. Alright, let's see how this goes. I did farm as much as possible, but the question is, did I got anything good? Speed, critical rate. Speed and critical rate. That's what she really needed. HP and defense is the lowest stat. Alright. Decent. Is there anything else with speed? This one has speed. Can this give me anything? No. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. It's avoiding speed like the plague. Yep, it is avoiding speed like the plague. Ooh, this one looks okay. Equip this for now. We could give it a shot with this one too, you never know. Waff. Alright. Let's see now. Body should be critical rate. Or at the very least, that's what the guide says. Okay, keep it for now. We'll see if we can change anything later. Speed should be the boots, but this one actually doesn't have any good substats, so what gives? Punk Lord stage 0 should be HP or defense. Yeah, it doesn't look nice at all. But you know what? Might as well just keep things for now, like as a placeholder. We will most definitely change it in a short while. Rope should be HP or defense again. Okay, and what about this critical rate? No, garbage. The light gun she can use is wait, Mashi as there we go. The today's good luck. Mashi Shrumi's adventures. Actually, do we have an? We don't have a way to make this actually more powerful, but we have to use something. Do we have more to use on this? No, this is from the battle pass. That's right. Well, technically we could use this too. Increases the wearer's elation by 12%. When the wearer uses the elation skill, increases all damage taken by all enemies. Increases the wearer's attack by 40% when the wearer uses skill ultimate on one allied character. Increases the target's elation stat by 30 to 84%. The guide doesn't say that this is actually good. Use this for now. I trust the guide. Okay, where exactly do we stand right now? Wow, speed not even 160. This is bad. This is really bad. Well, I guess we have to cook now. Let me think. Synthesize. Let's go. Let's start with you. Should she excel with HP or defense? You know what? I would prefer for her to actually go for defense. I want a character that doesn't actually take a lot of damage. You know, even though they seem like they have a lot of health. Even though they seem they don't have a lot of health. Let's go with that. And of course, speed. We could also go for critical rate, actually. This is using a lot of resin, though. Yeah. Let's see how this will go. Ooh, the critical rate actually came on its own. Let's go. Defense, speed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good enough. Alright, that's it for this one. What about... body. Body should be critical rate and speed. Feet. Feet should be speed and critical rate. Yeah. Let's hope this will work out for us. Depends on our luck, really. Oh wow. Perhaps I should use a dice on this one. We'll consider it in a sec. Let's see about this. Only one. Yeah, this most definitely needs a roll. A reroll. This one is really good. Let's go. Okay, this one does need a reroll. Oh, you cannot be serious. You know what? Yeah. Keep the critical rate. Let's just say that, you know, you never know. Maybe critical rate it would not be that bad. And this needs a reroll too. Goddamn. Please. Oh my god. You have to be fucking shitting me. There we go. Jesus Christ. Alright. This doesn't look that bad now. We stand on the 175 speed. Okay, that's fine. It's a wolf moment. Yep. I do tend to actually have a problem with the followers of Elation, as you see, because They always kind of.
Talents maxed out. Firing on all cylinders.
They always kind of screw me up, you see, when it comes to the relics. First it was Sparkle, now it's Silverwolf. Sparkle actually messed me up good. I have nightmares of these days. Okay, well, what about the excess critical rate that they were talking about? The critical rate is not even that big. Crap. Maybe I should have focused more on the speed. Forget it, it is what it is. Oh yeah, I indeed do not have Robin's light cone. We should probably, we should probably go to the decoration and actually do decorating. In the middle exhibition area, you can display medals obtained from various challenges and gameplays. Which click on the display point to view currently placeable medals. Really now? Turn auto equip and any medals you earn from now on will automatically be displayed in the exhibition area. What about everything that happened in Amphorius? I had more medals like these. Okay. Oh my. Can actually have a Sparksy here. Sparksy Sparkle. Sudden reflection. Why is Sparkle the only one who can actually sit here? Fuck off. Oh my! Yes! Oh! Man, I need to calm down. This looks cool. You can put in display your light cones. Now that is something. Alright. Yeah, okay. Ooh, intriguing. You can make it a shrine for Aglaya, actually. Nah, okay. Yeah, this actually looks awesome. The problem is it's too transparent for Aglaya to actually sit there. We can have fun on here. Why not? Brothers side by side, I guess. Oops. Okay, I already know what Midnight put in. It could be either one of these, actually. Man, some of these screenshots I don't even remember. Fuck me. They do have a lot of from ratio. That's nice. that is iconic, actually. This one's also iconic. I like this pose. Screw you, Topaz. Screw you, Topaz, big time. That's right, she was actually playing with us. Then she ends your lawful. This was quite a moment there as well. Right here as well. These two, man, there are so many awesome screenshots, so many awesome moments, so many memories. You didn't do this to me. Thank goodness they didn't put another image of her, of her crying or some shit. There are a lot with Firefly right off the bat. Screw you, Sparkle. Yeah. Another iconic moment. Oh, this. Which this never really happened. Wow. Oh! This almost... fuck you. Oh my god. You're testing me right here. Man, goddamn. I should probably focus on actually playing the game eventually, but I can't help it. I have to... Oh! Aura, baby. The first character from Amphorius they showed Mighty, because of course. And then is Aglaia, right? Side by side, Mighty and Aglaia. Coincidence? I don't think so. They could have put that smile from Fenon when he first appears and steals your bat, but nah. Nah. The first character you actually see right after we descend to Amphorius, Mighty. Yeah. And then Aglaia. Nicador, Mighty getting stabbed because of course Mighty actually returned. There we go. This is another iconic picture right here. I actually used this as a thumbnail on that one scene. The Lance of Fury, ascending to the throne. Castoris, there's a lot from Castoris too. This asshole. The asshole disappearing. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that was the greatest moment. Him actually fucking evaporating. This update with Jesus. Oh, not this moment. This moment, ultra iconic. This sad moment. Another sad moment. Badass moment with Mighty again. Let's go. This fucker fighting the Flame River. Fighting Cyrene. Fighting the little Imperator. Evernight, this moment, if it wasn't fucked up. This awesome moment right here was so perfect. Jesus Christ. This amazing moment too. And Planet Gedia probably doesn't have way too many moments just yet. It probably has quite a few though. Yep. Yep, that's cool too. Okay, you know what? You sold me with this one. There are so many awesome moments, but I can't help it. Another light cone. We can actually put another light cone really now. Who should we put? Oh, we can have one more moment. No, no, that's not fair. Yes. mm, mm. Kind of ironic that they didn't had another picture of. They didn't had anything with Aglaia. They had so many with Mighty. They actually, how many with Mighty did they have? 1, 2, 3, 4 with Mighty alone. And how many with Fenon, for example? The Fenon has to be the center of attention. This one, for example, does not count. Mighty is the center of attention in every single one of these 4. So, Fenon. We have 4 with Mighty. 1 with Fenon over here, but he's showing his back. Another with Mighty over here. That was so cool. This is cool, but again, not really the focus. This is actually the focus. So I guess 1. Yeah, no, just 1, 2. Yeah, 2 and 2 variants of basically this, and this. Mighty really has the most cool pictures in this. Yeah. You know what? Since I do have, I could put. No, I could put Aglaia. Actually, you know what? Put Aglaia here in the upper one, and put Wait, you cannot put Aglaia in the lower one? What, in the upper one? Wait a minute, something's off. Oh, that's right. I'm an idiot. I was already using Aglaias, that's why. There we go. And quite the showcase over here of You know what? No, maybe I need to change this too. Yeah, that's not valid. Just put something random. It puts Cyrene in the right one. Then on the left one. In the left one. Yes, in the left one. No, this is not Fenon. I have confused him again. You have any... Actually, you know what? Yeah. Put this. I cannot help it. This looks so cool. But then again, because it is so cool, I shouldn't put him twice. So it's unfair. I should probably put someone else. I could put... Huh. Who should I put? Crap. I don't have any recent light cones, that's the truth of it. Archer, because yes. Nah. Put one with there we go. Put one with casters, why not? Yeah, this looks nice. This looks mighty nice. Yeah. Yeah, this is so nice. Yippee. Hello, Julian. Welcome to the stream. Really creating S. Effective subsidiary stats count 18. Okay. Who should I farm for next, though? I should probably just, yeah, focus a little bit on getting more of this, No, where's the... Huh? What is the... Wait a minute. No. Oh, that's right. It's not farmable to get the paintbrushes. That's right. I thought that for some reason I had in my mind, I need a paintbrush. You know what? No, I do need to do something in order to, you know, get my dailies done and all. Screw it. Just focus on more relics. Okay, focus on more relics. I'll go ahead and have a bathroom break real quick. In order to finish this as quickly as possible, we're gonna use this power team right here. How are you doing? I'm doing well, Julian. How are you? I'm enjoying the, you know, the 3rd anniversary.
Good night.
Okay, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Restore the skies. Show me the way. Have some sunshine.
Embrace a new life.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
May death protect us! Flowers bloom for tomorrow. That kinda hurt. Till we meet again.
Show me the way.
Have some fun. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me!
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Embrace a new life. Night falls. Good night.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. This is eternity.
Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love. May death protect us!
Show me the way.
It's the answer!
This is eternity.
Till we meet again. Don't blink. Rewrite destruction with me!
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Embrace a new life.
Show me the way.
May death protect us!
Okay, I'm back. Alright, I guess we're done stalling now, since we had, well, our fill, I guess. I should probably go back to actually, no, you don't have to necessarily go back to Plan Arcadia. I will just go ahead and collect these. I wonder, should I actually... Wait a minute. Do you actually unlock in the story Trailblazer, or... I was trying to make a video on the update, but it was no audio, so I deleted it. You mean there was no audio? I see. Sad. Wait a minute. If I am to unlock it now, would you like to unlock the Path of Religion early? No. What? I got a trophy? Sudden Reflection. Place 5 souvenirs in the commemorative figure area of the collection showcase feature. Okay, thanks. Alright, I guess it's time for us to begin the story. So laughed the masses. Near the spired peak. The spire's peak, approaching Phantasmoon, the fool weaves the hearts of men into a marionette theater within her palms. In this moment, people are bestowed the freedom of elation. In this moment, people are shackled by the chains of happiness. That winking moon up there in the sky, it just spoke for real. Those eyes, without a doubt, foretell something extraordinary. Chat with your companions about the Phantasmoon in the sky. View story recap, yes.
After defeating Sparksy at the Graphia Academy, I followed Himiko to the Imagenesis room tucked away on the campus, where records of the Herald of Death incident were stored. There, we ran into Himiko's father, Ryusuke, and the two parted on bad terms after the conversation.
To be honest, the story itself, it's quite short compared to rest. Yeah, I know that, Jacob. Welcome to the stream. Midnight told me that it was actually kinda small. Well, I gotta go because I didn't play story yet. Okay, that's okay, Julian. See ya. Thank you so much for dropping by.
During a tour of the Express, the two put aside their differences temporarily. Afterward, we received an invitation from Pearl. She wanted to discuss a partnership with me as a fellow supplicant and invited me to visit her company, Perlux Corp. At Perlux Tower, we had a friendly spar with the superheroes, the Daybreak Squadron, and a tour of the Mechatron production process. Pearl suggested that we join forces and host an Astral Express-themed convention, StarRail Fest, to lure out the remaining supplicants. Meanwhile, Pearl also ordered Detective Ashvale to look for leads on the new Herald of Death case. The detective's relentless pursuit eventually led him to his prime suspect, the charity organization known as the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Both Ashvale and Kuchiba witnessed the uncanny ability of Fulwish, president of the Smiles Society, to stir up a crowd. Realizing Fulwish was attempting to interfere in the Phantasmoon games, the two paid a visit to Ashvale's old acquaintance, Cinderborn of the Daybreak Squadron. During the conversation with Cinderborn, Ashvale sensed a deep, dark secret behind the happiness surgery that the Society offered to its members to erase their pain. On the day of the StarRail Fest, we were invited to the exhibition as special guests. During our visit, we ran into the mysterious Evanessia again. She also happened to be a hardcore fan of the comic series The Fluffy, so we ended up exploring the festival dedicated to the Express together. However, as we passed through the Xianzhou Laofu exhibition area, the Daybreak warriors challenged us as supplicants. Their provocation was accompanied by a smear campaign against me from Full Wish TV. The Daybreak Warriors launched a massive attack with the reanimated Mega Mechatron Alloy King Pom-Pom. When all seemed lost, Ashvale unleashed his power and broke through the enemy's offensive. However, he also tore open a fissure in space during the process, which took everyone down into an unknown abandoned station.
I'm here. Hello, Midnight. Welcome to the stream. Did you get a good rest? Just in time. I stalled 1 hour, and now I finally get into the story.
The being hiding deep within the abandoned station stirred restlessly, twisting and ripping at space. Thankfully, Pearl was able to rescue us with her timely intervention. Little did we know, things were about to get worse with Ashvale's terrible revelation. The happiness surgery was actually implanting the flesh of abominations of abundance into Smile's society members.
Did you get her? I did got her with 70 pulls. I did won the 50-50 too. So I have 40 pulls saved, Midnight. I'm lucky. But now I remember that you told me that I should have actually build Asta, and I completely forgot about that. Story represented. Let's go. Wow, some people really do get eventually. Yeah.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
Oh yeah, I also got
Can we stay here for a while longer?
I also got the outfit. Magnificent. Actually, wait. Give us the side eye once.
Emerge from your cocoon. Emerge from your cocoon.
Oh, come on, it doesn't... Come on, why does it not...
Emerge from your cocoon.
I had forgotten how much I like the side eye. Well, let me switch up to my Steam. Oh yeah, the fuck ass moon actually came close. She looks so pretty. How do people not like this skin? People do not like this skin? Wait a minute, what? Some people. Okay, I see. I see how it is. Okay, first fair. Some people just don't like anything at all, I guess. There is no way to satisfy them. Anyway, I had something in mind. What was it exactly? Oh yeah, it was about the letter, right? The letter is not given to us just yet, right? Well, forget it. We're gonna take it later. Now we're gonna take it another time. Now let's focus on this.
Wait, did you hear that? The moon just spoke.
I also said some people really do get everything, not some people really do get eventually. Some people really do get everything. Oh. Yeah, I think I said eventually, but I did in fact understood that you said everything. Right, the letter comes in like three-ish days. I see.
I'm not hearing things, am I? The Master of Elation is here?
Also, yeah, don't forget midnight to add my win on the 50-50 there.
Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
Hang on. This isn't right. Is it?
I won't forget. Okay, thank you.
Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke. For real. Oh, hey, it wasn't just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
The whole world heard it.
I heard it too. That's why I came straight back for you. The winner of these Phantasmoon games shall inherit all my authority and become the true, permanent Eon of Elation. Which means...
The Eon of Elation just raised the stakes.
Precisely. Aha has raised the stakes. The final winner will inherit the authority of Elation itself.
Are you serious? This is so wild. It doesn't even feel real anymore.
I agree.
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of amber eras. The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game?
I wonder what it's like to have even average luck in this game. What it's like. You pull, and instead of losing the 50-50, you win the 50-50. And that's basically it. Like, you genuinely, like, let me tell you, let me explain it this way. It's like you're always on guarantee. Incomprehensible. I mean, I know, but still. Why would Aha do something like this?
The most logical explanation is that Aha wants to steer this game toward utter insanity. But then, who can possibly fathom the mind of an Eon?
Have the stakes ever been raised like this before?
Not every Phantasmoon game's ending has been recorded. Many were lost to time, most likely a consequence of the winners exercising their newfound divine authority. But as far as recorded history goes, this is unprecedented. After all, the chance to be an Eon for just 1 minute is already an irresistible lure for many.
Something about this feels off.
Exactly. It's just too weird. Can you really just give up being an Eon? What if this is just a big prank by those masked fools?
In the historical records, instances of the Phantasmoon speaking are few and far between, and the likelihood of it being influenced by an external force is exceedingly slim.
What's the point of all this?
Basically, unless what the Phantasmoon said is some cruel joke or a play on words, once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose. They won't be a guest with a 1-minute pass to the Elation theme park. They will be its new owner. They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
Aha must have overheard my wish. Maybe there's a silver lining here.
You mean a pessimist sees a half-empty glass, but an optimist sees a half-full one. I knew you were an optimist, just like me. Besides, there's no way the Eon of Elation would let their authority fall into unworthy hands, right?
To be fair, I'm not an optimist much, but I guess I do not want to bring the mood any more down. No.
No way! It's Baseball, Raccoon, March Bunny, and Hime Cat in the flesh! Oh, what are they doing here?
The fact that the word Himekat sounds like a child's nickname, and she's actually the one who's the most mature with the most immature name.
I couldn't even get a ticket to Star Rail Fest, and now I'm seeing them right here on the street.
Whoa. Where did all these people come from?
Hey, that declaration the Phantom Moon mentioned was about you, right? What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
You should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos!
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. It's a bat, not a golf club. I mean, she said bat. Doesn't necessarily mean it has to be sent into... Why would I do that?
You smash anyone who stands in your way with that bat!
The way they say it makes you sound like a supervillain.
Not at all.
You don't think that fight with the Daybreak Squadron made everyone turn on us, do you?
Come on, isn't that basically your trademark? You beat the Daybreak Warriors senseless.
Oh! All these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic!
Epic? Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
Oh my god, it's... it's Albert, disguised as a human.
Sign this for me, future Eon!
Yo! When you become an Eon, can I be your Emanator?
They really like using the Amionis as Cyberborn VA. Yeah, I didn't catch that. Who was, wait a minute, who was the Amionis?
Come on, isn't that...
No?
Oh! All these big shots from across
This guy.
the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic!
This guy is the, yeah, the Amionis, I understand, but this guy...
Epic. Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble.
Hearing
Just
Albert
like
in
what
this.
happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
Wait a minute, what did she say?
Yo! When you become an Eon, can I be your Emanator?
You know what, since you call it dibs.
We should get away from this mess. Let's head back to the Express and discuss matters there.
A moment later, as you squeeze your way through the crowd.
You're back. Himiko messaged me. She filled me in on the Star Rail Fest and the Phantom Moon's declaration. Things really are changing fast.
I believe our objectives remain the same.
Yeah, that's right. We came here to win. A bigger prize doesn't change that.
Still, the mere fact that the Phantom Moon made a declaration is anything but ordinary.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions. After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. Such is the nature of human will.
Yeah, and that may be exactly what the Phantom Moon wishes to see. A spectacular, head-on battle of ambitions.
Madame Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
Nah, hang up.
It hasn't been long since we parted, and here I am disturbing you once more. My sincerest apologies.
Please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madame Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantom Moon's recent declaration.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantom Moon. Still, who else but the Elation themselves could wield such control over it?
In any case, the Phantom Moon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of Aberration Defense even detected a surge of agitation and unrest among the Imaginary. When normal people believe power rests in their hands, their decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful, and make sure to protect yourselves.
Same to you. We need protection?
It isn't required, but I advise you to limit your appearances in public spaces. The Media and Public Relations Department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
I've seen it online myself. Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at him. A commentary program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventures are nothing but stories fabricated by the IPC.
No! We have become IPC lackeys. I never want to see a smile ever again. Yeah, I agree.
Many believe the Astral Express is oppressing the local heroes, and some even are speculating that he is the new Herald of Death.
Hey, I have the most like crackpot theory. Okay, hear me out. What if Kalos was the Flame Reaver? Is all the Colonel of Bible Squad, Minuano, the cool Brazilian, Wind, aka Jetstream Sam. Hello, Mavrikia. I didn't understand the thing you just said, but welcome to stream. This is really getting out of hand. This is getting really out of hand. Yeah, I can imagine.
What the? What's wrong with these people?
They are called... Well, there are many names for them, I guess. The most common one being terminally online. Yeah. Believe me, when you get to my part, you'll understand. I can imagine, as I said.
These narratives are undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Full Wish. I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express. I'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station.
Can you control public opinion? You can control public opinion, can't you?
I can, but you overestimate what control really means. In the arena of public opinion, those who look strong are often the ones at a disadvantage. And besides,
you'll be distancing yourself from us for a while. Isn't that right?
That is accurate. We intend to scale back our public association for the time being. If it's confirmed that the Express is colluding with the IPC, its public image would only deteriorate further.
Why don't we disclose what really happened in that fight?
Regrettably, I cannot agree to this. Clarifying the facts amid a frenzy of public sentiment is like trying to quell boiling water by stirring it. It only fuels the flames.
She's not wrong.
The happiness surgery causes recipients to undergo an abundance transformation. Disclosing such sensational information would probably be taken as a hoax, or trigger public panic. I will instruct the Department of Aberration Defense to verify the true mechanism behind the happiness surgery as soon as possible, and assess its potential impact. I strongly advise you to exercise restraint in front of the media. Even the smallest statement can be selectively edited and misrepresented.
Yeah, this is all Fullwish is doing.
That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control. I sincerely hope that the Phantom Moon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. A greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Fullwish might be driven to. Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
What do you make of the current situation?
We are boned. We are so boned.
We need to take action and put a stop to Fullwish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantom Moon Games, I'd still make this decision. We cannot allow her to deceive and poison innocent people in the name of happiness.
Agreed. Given the likelihood of Fullwish acting unpredictably, we should confront her with everything we have. That reminds me, I've been wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power of abundance, yet Fullwish seems perfectly normal. Just, how did she get her hands on something so dangerous?
That mask is so distracting. Yeah, I was about to say that I don't like to have the mask in the story mode. Not because it's distracting, personally speaking, but because you cannot really see the expressions on Kahless. It hides his eyes, and it makes it less impactful. I'm gonna remove it in the next, in the next moment this scene ends.
Perhaps it's the lingering poison left behind by the previous Herald of Death. "15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium. The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree, promising him everlasting life."
Oh no. I think we know what his means.
I cannot say whether the vision this madman claimed to see corresponds to something real, but the possibility cannot be ruled out.
The CGI is good. Oh, you mean in the game?
He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint. In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in plain Arcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Fullwish.
Damn. Could this be also an allegory for Himeko? Everything that has to do with body doubles now reminds me of Himeko. Are you seeing the falling leaves after the flowers bloom? I'm trying to be so vague. You talking to Labris?
Right now, in plain Arcadia, how many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance? It's a terrifying thought. Fullwish. What has happened to you over the years? Hiding behind these innocent people, What are you really trying to accomplish?
Who's to say that she hasn't actually taken the surgery herself?
I need more information about this junior of mine. I plan to head to Graphia Academy. Care to join me?
Sure.
If we're to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantom Moon Games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the school. We're bound to find a vital clue there.
I need a moment to prepare. Catcher the Academy.
Full Wish isn't an opponent to be taken lightly. We'll need to be thoroughly prepared. See you at the Academy.
Oh, that was it? I already took 50 stellar shards from that intro? That was literally like one scene. Wow. There we go. Actually, they... we could use the mask. It is kind of accurate.
Well, after that so-called dream campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy. It's almost like revisiting the place after graduation.
You still feel like wake up march. I suppose you could call this your alma mater. Wake up march.
Wait a minute. This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksy virus, right?
Don't worry, Marge. The Department of Aberration Defense conducted a comprehensive disinfection of the campus.
That's a relief. The last thing I need is to be mid-investigation and suddenly morph into some hopping, dancing mushroom rabbit. Speaking of which, where should we begin our investigation into Full Wish?
How about talking to the dean first? Man, fuck Sparksy, but you know what? She may know stuff.
Should we go and find Mr. Ryusuke first?
Oh, that's right. Sorry, Sparksy was a poser to being the dean. Man, I'm an idiot.
It's only appropriate that we obtain permission from the dean before proceeding with the investigation. 15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records, and only he knows where they're stored. Let's go then, to the dean's office.
The fitness club's looking for new members.
Himeko! There you are at last. Now, the news said you got into a huge fight with those, what are they called? Warriors at the Floating Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Let me see. You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
Did you ever look at your room at all? What do you mean, look at my room? What do you mean, midnight?
I sent you a dozen messages, and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how worried I was?
The new renovation stuff, I have to show you what I did. I know what you did, because I already did the renovation stuff. I spent like half an hour on it.
But, seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide. If you're really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know. Ah, it's you two. I saw you on the news as well. Valiantly fought, huh? These Megatron warriors don't know who they're messing with. Do you think they dare challenge my daughter's subordinates?
Fawning for over Aglaia and Mighty, obviously. Yeah, and a little bit of Firefly too. I'm sending a picture. Okay, I'll go ahead and check it. There were so many to pick of him. It made me so happy. That's exactly what I said, and I was laughing about. I can't imagine Midnight. Did you actually create a shrine of him? She did. With only the exception of adding Asphalt. It is like a shrine if you have a specific character. It's not a shrine. It almost... Look, the only thing that is really missing is the candles, Midnight. Let's be honest. Anyway. Yeah, the very moment I saw so many of the scenes with Ratio, I was actually so happy. The same goes with Mighty, by the way. I actually counted how many, as a center of focus, Mighty has, you know, pictures, and he has 4, along with one variant of him actually blocking Flame Reaver. In comparison, Phenon, he only has 2, which he is the focus, and only 3 variants of him actually either showing his back or being in the frame in some way. Man, they really do like our characters, Ratio and Mighty. If you say it's a shrine, I'll have to change it because I don't want to worship him, so don't. I mean, you have a corner which is full of pictures of him, so... You know what? No. I'm not gonna ruin it for you. Obviously, every home it's like that, if you think about it. It does have pictures of the family. Perhaps multiple ones, so... Yeah. It makes sense.
Well, now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himeko or something.
It's awesome to be the underling of Warlord Himeko. Yeah.
In any case, I'll leave Himeko in your hands. Please try to keep her out of combat.
Exactly. Everyone has pictures of their of their favorite people. Of course, Grandpa. I got it, Grandpa.
Stop. Every time you and he get together, the conversation somehow drifts completely off course.
Himeko, we need to find you a husband eventually, alright?
I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll. We came here to...
About the doll part.
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter. Rather, I am currently speaking to the navigator of the Astral Express.
But yeah, the 2 Astral slots are the 2 that I literally couldn't put Ratio. I understand.
But tell me, has there been progress on the new Herald of Death case? I wasn't expecting the questioning to come in rounds.
In rounds?
The Department of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you. They inquired about Foolish, but regrettably, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago. On the other, she is still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni. I'm aware that you are involved in the investigation too.
What does that mean?
I compiled the pertinent documents ahead of time. I hope they'll be of use to you.
Thank you, Mr. Ryusuke.
Go ahead. The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need.
About Foolish.
To be honest, it wasn't until the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago that I first learned her name. As the Dean, I should have met up with her more often and tried harder to soothe the wounds it left on her. But I just couldn't.
You had your own problems.
Do you really need all the details? The whole serving as a model example thing. I don't want to tarnish it completely.
I have to say something. It kinda makes me a little bit, It kinda makes me a little bit suspicious. The fact that he has bandages on his body. This cannot really be random, can it?
I knew it was a selfish thought, but I just couldn't help it. Back then, whenever I heard her name, I thought to myself, if someone was able to survive the incident, then why couldn't it have been my daughter?
Yeah, understandable. "15 years ago, you..."
15 years ago, I received a commission to paint a massive portrait for an elixir seeker chief on the planet of Goliath's Shepherd. They said he had an elixir that could cure countless diseases.
That's the most parental thing I've ever heard. It really made my heart hurt. Yep. Yep.
By the time I came back, everything had changed. There had been a terrible accident on campus. And my daughter...
I can't really blame him for feeling that way for a moment. Yeah, same.
Even though I knew my presence here wouldn't have changed anything. Because of that incident, I made a promise to never leave this world again during the Phantom Moon Games. That's why I immediately flew here when I heard about the full Phantom Moon. But once again, I was too late. And the supplicant called Sparksy had turned the campus upside down.
It's all right. You can leave the crisis solving to the Nameless.
You're right about that. Yet oddly, once Sparksy stirred up all that chaos, applications to the school soared to an all-time high. Times we live in are increasingly beyond my comprehension.
We won't take up any more of your time then.
You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dolly. She's the longest-serving faculty member here and likely knows the most.
Then we'll try the archive room. Let's go, you two.
She really treats us like her children.
Thank you, Dad.
Oh, that is nice.
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around in the Genesis classroom, right?
Not phone decoration, we want the room. So I put, as you can see, the light cone of Aglaia and Castris. I put the light cones of Phenon and Cyrene. I put this awesome image, which I also have it as a... I also have it as the thumbnail of that one scene with Mighty, because it's one of my favorites. Like, that irradiates aura. And obviously this, which is so iconic. I couldn't help it. I found it only correct to have one image of one character each, no duplicates, you know what I mean? So yeah, as for these, it kind of worries me, it kind of makes me question why the hell in this middle one it's the only one where you can have Sparks' doll for some reason. And for this I only have these 2 trophies. Apparently it only counts the trophies you got in Plan Arcadia, not the trophies we had gotten in Amphorius. I put the Chimera in the middle also. It only makes sense. I love how they actually created like a dedicated like page in order to, you know, well, showcase your status and everything. I also only have to. So I guess that is not really on us. Speak with the students in the corridor. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! I do not want to speak with you, little weirdo. First, I want to speak with the students. Fuck me.
I recognized you in the distance. Himiko, it really is you.
That pissed me off. Hopefully, it will not throw me into the scene. Highly likely will throw me into the scene, but I have to at the very least try once. It's almost as if I knew you being in the fucking middle would block me from talking to the students, you fuck. Ugh. You can talk to the students after. Are you sure? Usually it doesn't work like that. After you have reached your objective, you cannot really do the side stuff. Well, it is what it is.
I thought I recognized you in the distance. Himiko, it really is you.
It really happened to me, Collider. How do you think I know? I don't know. Usually you skip the side stuff, as far as I know. They put her in the way. Okay.
Miss Dolly, please forgive me for not coming to see you sooner. I've been back for a while now, but this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
Don't worry about it. I'm simply happy that you cared enough to visit. I must apologize about the mask you entrusted me. In the end...
I don't know if it's not too far out of the way. Okay.
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask all those years.
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit.
All those years, huh?
You and your friends look like you're in a hurry. Is there something you need to attend to?
It's this said Foolish is an outstanding alumna.
Foolish? The poor child who survived the Herald of Death.
Not so poor now.
The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped.
Wait, the cat cake thing is a new weekly activity? How would I know? It's weekly, you say? What?
Poor girl. Though she was lucky to have survived, her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death. Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels.
It's a weekly activity. What? It resets every Monday. Hang on, is this just permanent? I do not know, Midnight. I cannot possibly check.
She had a good heart, and becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
Speaking of which, do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation. She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation, but chose to return home and take over Seafell TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
Somewhere beyond the sky. Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
Yes, it was in the Xianzolofu.
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Plain Arcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
Thank you, Ms. Dolly, for your intel.
Teacher, the new Herald of Death is real! They say he came back to life and was responsible for what happened in Dovebrook.
Firefly?
He's not coming here to kill again. Is he... Maybe we should ask for leave and stay home until this blows over?
What are you, scared? If he really comes, I'm live streaming the whole thing and getting all the clout for it.
What the fuck?
Please leave after that. I'll just quit school altogether.
The guy is insane. What do you know about the
I
Herald of
heard he
Death?
murdered hundreds of students here 15 years ago.
Hundreds? Really? I only heard that the crime scene still exists somewhere on campus.
Look, a nice attempt to actually try to change the pitch, but unfortunately your performance is actually giving it away, dear, that you are also Firefly. It's nice to hear lines from Firefly in a patch where Firefly is not really present. Let's go.
I don't feel too good about this. We should get out of here.
These lines could very well... yes, it's too distinct. It's the performance. It's the performance. She's actually making a scared character, but Firefly herself actually speaks in a very trembling, innocent-like voice. So, yeah. Anyway, what I was about to say is this is the closest we're gonna get to having more lines about high school Firefly.
If we help the Express gang, there's a chance we might get featured in The Fluffy.
Oh, you're seriously obsessed with becoming famous.
Yeah, the guy's, yeah. The guy's completely unplugged.
The atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things. There's a lot of data stored here. Aside from what my father organized for us, let's explore the other areas as well. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Full Wish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits. Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it? Perhaps her past holds a clue.
Apparently this cat cake event thing is actually just a part of a co-op. It's a part of co-op now. You are in America, in the American server, Midnights. And unfortunately neither Akira nor Luz play anymore, so... crap. Yes, I'm aware. Why is the sparkle door here?
Is this...
Could Sparksies really have pulled the same trick again and left you a gift at the school? Confiscated from the Sparksy Fun Club's unauthorized late-night gathering. 3 second-year students and 5 first-year students formed an unauthorized club called Sparksy Fun Club and held an unsanctioned gathering in the gymnasium late at night. Club members wore bizarre costumes, waved glow sticks, and chanted, "Destroy the old model and Sparksicle forever." Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! All while they're surrounding the doll. The continuous noise resulted in a night patrol teacher suffering a sudden seizure and requiring emergency medical attention. Jesus Christ! You almost killed the man! Because you were waving your glow sticks. Disposal method stored in the archive room to be returned upon graduation.
Did they really have to put this here?
Yeah. This dumbass...
Is this...
Yeah. This dumbass doll also gives us PTSD the same way Lygus does. A computer that's probably older than you, living out its golden years on this desk. Search Full Wish. Renowned entrepreneur Full Wish visits school recently. Full Wish warmly shakes hands with students. What did they take away from the speech? Here's what these 3 students had to say.
There are so many press releases here.
Let me ask you, Midnight, the cat cake event is exclusively co-op, or can you actually get the rewards yourself too? Scroll to the earliest
The
record.
school's annual Distinguished Students Register from 1982 to 1984. For 3 consecutive years, first place was always Fullwish.
No, you can do it yourself too. It seems just like a permanent feature. I see. You're an entrepreneur that donates scholarship. School makes first appearance for wishes TV's annual and university rankings. TV covers our school's university
The
celebrations.
school's for 3.
Search Herald of Death. No results found for your search. There's a search page slaps the black text on a white background right in your
The
face.
IPC has severed all channels of intel with its iron grip. Hardly a surprise.
Himiko.
Formal caution regarding a student's non-compliant hairstyle.
Goddamn.
Disciplinary action concerning a student's involvement in 3 food poisoning cases. Disciplinary notice for a student's involvement in a physical altercation.
She was a baddie, and she was also a bully too. Simply magnificent. You read with bated breath, and it takes a good long while before you snap out of it. Right, this isn't exactly the task at hand. At the very bottom of all the entries regarding Himeko lies a faculty appointment notice from 15 years ago. That new red-haired assistant in the is the dean's daughter. Her constitution is weak, so she can't handle heavy labor. Remember, don't assign her anything outside of clerical work, so read the note in the file. Oh my gosh, dude, I went to a friend's car because it makes finding the cat... I went to a friend's car because it makes finding the cat cakes faster, and I got Anaxa. What? But I learned you can just visit some people's cars without them having to be there online. Oh, okay. Interesting. If they have the setting toggled on. Okay. All right. March.
Open up! Detective March 7th is on the case. So spill the beans. How much do you know about what happened 15 years ago?
You've got the wrong guy, I swear. I'm just an innocent cursed imaginee. I never moved from the spot. I don't know anything. Ribbit. The dean ordered me to dig up whatever materials I could find for you all to read.
Wow. Stop bullying him much.
I've looked through the catalog, and there are serious gaps in the data. After the incident, the Department of Aberration Defense must have confiscated a significant number of the school's archives and logs.
Damn. This person apparently got Kafka, Welt, and Anaxa cakes this week for their surprise box. Is it quick? I'm curious what I'm gonna get. This label of this cabinet reads Alumni Yearbook. In which year did Fullwish graduate? You seem to remember you obtained this information somewhere. Recall deeper. Sometimes a little deduction is sufficient to make up for missing memories. It is currently year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. The Herald of Death incident took place 15 years ago. I remember it all along. The year Fullwish graduated is... well, 82. Your gaze sweeps across the youthful, smiling faces in the photo. It feels surreal to think that these people are now pushing middle age. Yep. Regrettably, Fullwish was not among them. 83. The year's book was a pretty wild design. Everyone in the graduation photo dressed like they raided a costume shop, and some genius even brought their illegal imaginated creations for their group photo. The school's culture sure is quite liberal. It does say liberal, by the way. Regrettably, Focus was not among them. 84. The first page is a somber graduation photo. None of the students in the photo betrayed any hint of a smile. They stood sparsely, like the teeth in an aged person's mouth, separated by absences that could never be filled. In the alumni yearbook of the class 84, you find a page belonging to Fourwish. Address, Constellation Stars, post-graduation in Destination Institute of Cognitive Science, Garden Star of Botanical Study. Favorite color white. Dream destination the seaside. Hallucigenia, the favorite animal. Ideal career teacher. Message from classmates. Graduation day has finally arrived, but so many never made it back. If I hadn't slipped away early that day, could I have done something for them? When I look at the empty seats in the classroom, I often feel guilty for being powerless. Always did you feel the same? But I've come to terms with it now. The past is the past. Those of us left behind, we have to take care of ourselves. I hear the climate on Garden Star of Botanical Study is very different. Take care of yourself, Foolish. See ya. Winning the first place in the campus Imaginesis competition, ranking at the top for several consecutive semesters. You have always been outstanding. That's why I truly believe you can make it through that nightmare show all of Planetaria with a smile that we won't be easily defeated by a single tragedy. I've never doubted that. A new chapter in life is about to begin. Facing the lens of life, please keep on smiling. Message from teacher. Hearing that you will soon leave Planetaria is to pursue cognitive science, I can't help but feel a sense of loss. It's a failure on my part as a teacher that I couldn't inspire you to stay in the Imaginesis industry. As your teacher, I fully understand your choice. To have helped shape a researcher like you for the Intelligentsia Guild fills me with deep pride. I sincerely wish you the vastness of horizons for which. May you realize your dreams, and may the sorrow sown in the past blossom into flowers of happiness in the future. Message from parents left blank.
Garden Star of Botanical Study. Cognitive science research.
It is a little quick. You don't have to pay attention to the setup dialogue. It's not a full event. It's just a few extra jades here and there if you complete the bonds. Okay.
Miss Dolly mentioned that Foolish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out this is where she went. Let's go chat with the others.
I'm actually curious. I'm curious what kind of cats am I gonna get. Express gets a first update, new collection showcase, co-op visits, and creation placement zone. It is permanent, Midnight. It does actually say permanent. Warning, the Express got a first makeover, and now you can even keep pets in the cards. When you get a chance, you should hurry back and check it out. Wait. Oh!
As temperamental as plain Arcadia can be. The stars in the cosmos are as they've always been. Faithful beacons of the universe. It feels just like yesterday.
How did I get two dupes visiting a friend?
I do. I wish there were a little less change. And time could pass a little slower. How did that one story go again? Those who die will eventually become the constellations high above. That's how the great cosmos came to be. If that's really true, then I suppose my old friends must be blinking back at me right in this moment. Thanks for the invitation. Being here gives me the chance to experience what it's like to soar through the cosmos like the Nameless.
I want to know your story.
Not to brag, but I don't think even a whole Amber Era would be enough time for that. Oh, I'll be sure to annoy you often. Opportunities like this come only a handful in a lifetime.
Okay. Oh, this is where the cats should go. I see. This is not owned. But this is owned. Vintage formal outfit Pom-Pom wears for role-playing sessions. They play D&D? Despite Pom-Pom's best effort to add some gravitas with a fake beard, not a single passenger recognized the tribute to a certain nameless. The conductor is just too adorable. I see. You have to initiate a quest. It's probably in your side quests. I know. I was just going to, you know, talk to Asheville and then change the outfit. You're here to just the right time. Pompom's job to keep an eye on how every passenger is getting along, everything in your mind, blah blah blah. Can I keep a pet on the express? Can you get my own car on the express? Can you help me swap in the latest graphics card model? Pastor Kalos is here to collect. Pom-Pom is here to collect fever, no grant wishes. Pom-Pom should have known better. Speaking of which, since passengers Mars and Dan Hank have something waiting for you, they're in your room right at this moment. If you're interested, go check it out. This looks different from before. Could it be a surprise March and Dan Hank prepared? Mission accomplished. The promo video made it look like a breeze, but actually pulling this thing together was a whole other story. That should do. We can arrange the rest however he sees fit. What are you two whispering about? You're back. Check it out. We gave your room a little makeover. Doesn't it look way more impressive? You can display all the honors you've earned here. The approve of your trailblazing expedition. Watching a blank wall fill up bit by bit is sure to be super satisfying. Mementos collected during your journey can be stored in the cabinet. Remember to put your favorite right in the middle. And this, the photo wall, is my favorite part. From now on, we'll have more than one place in the Express to store all of our trailblazing memories together. Capture the journey's moments so they become treasures in retrospect. I'll give it a shot. Arrange the display area however you like. I have already done it. Sure, it's great that the room looks nicer now, but I've got a question. You're not using my money for this. What did I say, Dan Heng? That'd be the top priority thing on his mind. It's a gift for you, so obviously we used our own express fund. You know the one Dan Heng and I share. Dan Heng still had a ton left over from his room renovations, and as for mine, let's not go there. Point is, your share is safe. Wow. We sound like an ass now, don't we? Why the sudden room makeover? It all started with a home renovation ad that March heard. It's not that complicated. Long story short, there was this IPC shopping vessel passing through a nearby segmentum. They had their loudspeakers cranked up to max, advertising their home furnishing sale, and then, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's all coming out of your pocket anyway, so just take it as a gift. Did you prepare gifts for the others? Totally. Coffee beans for Himeko, massage device for Mr. Yang, a grip strengthener for Sunday. That is so fucking foul. That is so fucking foul. I get the feeling that the reason. Look, I get the feeling that the reasoning why he needs a grip strengthener, it's because he couldn't actually hold on to the ledge when he fell. When we defeated him. And my new caution, not that it's particularly useful. You know what? Never mind. One more thing, I noticed another cardboard box in the party car. I assume that's your purchase as well. I've already set up the matching pieces for you. News to me, maybe it was a freebie they threw in with our shopping spree. Perfect timing. Let's go experience the joy of unboxing right now. Still have some data to organize in the data bank, so I'll pass. Have fun. This cardboard box along with the matching shelf and blackboard. Something's not right. Something's definitely off. I can't say with like absolute and total certainty that this is definitely not my package. I can say with like absolute and total certainty that this is definitely not my package. Because it's not pink. No, it's because the receiving line has your name on it. Look, there is even a note attached. Here's a little gift for you. Consider it a reward for taking the test. The signature reads Herta Space Station. The gift from Madame Herta. I can't wait to see what she has in store for you. Maybe something pretty impressive. I have a bad feeling about this. This is a curio, yep. It should have been sitting pretty in the collection room, but unfortunately it's got this super annoying trait. Whatever goes in comes back out, and it keeps duplicating itself, duplicating infinitely. Man, I'm dying. To make matters worse, the last thing that went in and was one of Rowan May's creations. Before we knew it, the whole space station was overrun by these meowing pastries. I thought you guys might like it, so I sent it over. But remember, and I mean absolutely positively remember, don't tell Rowan May. So she's basically dumping her problems on us. Perfect. I've been wanting a pet for ages. How about we ship the box back? I agree, those little creations are pretty adorable, but I doubt the conductor will let us keep pets on the express. Did you hear that? Sounds like some little creature scurrying around. Oh, it's a March one. What's going on? Since when do boxes open on their own? And why is there a creation hopping out? Hold it right there, let me take a photo. Me or it? Seriously, not the best time for a photo shoot right now. We still haven't figured out what's up with that box. And who knows if it's gonna pop open again and split out more creations. Right now we gotta figure out how to deal with this little guy. It just vanished to thin air like that. Looks like it ran off. We'll be in so much trouble if Pompom finds out. Come on, let's go find it before that happens.
Would you care for some jokes? A bit of laughter might be good for your health.
The nameless Aha's debt statement. Oh, I had forgotten the debt statement right there. Time flies like the express with a full tank of fuel, Pom. Yeah, it feels like just yesterday we were reinstalling the express, but when you think about it, it was 15 years ago. What are you guys chatting about? What are you guys chatting about? You're here. Pompo has something very important to discuss with you. Himiko's got this awesome idea that you're gonna wanna hear. Let me explain. As mentioned in the investigation meeting, Plaarcadia is my homeland, and also where they all. Don't tell me I am in a different side quest right now. Where the Astral Express once crashed and where it set off again. In other words, the new starting point of the Trailblaze. I'm planning to host a special Trailblaze celebration to mark this momentous occasion. Yeah, it is a different fucking celebration, huh? Let's hold a car wash competition. Let's hold our book fan meet and greet. I brought that up at first too, but setting it up means applying for a venue. Managing crowd control, way too much hassle. Since the express is docked at Plaarcadia Station, of course Pom Pom has to do as the locals do and pick the most authentic local specialty Pom. So Himiko sees the moment and was like, why not become a streamer? She really knows her way around this place. Himiko wants to become a streamer? Yeah, Plaarcadia is my homeland. Growing up there, I've dreamed of being a streamer since I was a kid. God damn, this is gonna skyrocket to fame, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's the anniversary one. I see. Not surprised, look. What, do you see me as some old-fashioned parent, incapable of becoming a wildly popular internet streamer like Sparksicle? Not at all. Of course you can, Himiko. I believe in you. Alright, I'm just kidding, but streaming on the Express is real. The streamer just won't be me. Oh, damn it. You know how live streaming is super popular in Plaarcadia, right? It's perfect for showing off our Express culture, and there is no need to worry about the location. We can chat directly with viewers from all across the universe. And ever since the Express set off again, we've explored so many worlds and forged connections with all kinds of people. Now that we are back where we started, it's the perfect time to look back on the journey we have taken. If we turned our Trailblaze journey into a game and live streamed it across the universe, I bet it'll be a massive hit. Where's the game? We've got a veteran animator right there on the Express, with Well taking the lead, plus Plaarcadia's cutting-edge development tech. Creating a game based on our voyage logs is a piece of cake. The only headache is finding the right streamer for the job. I get it, it's cyber trailblazing. That's one way to look at it, reliving the trailblaze journey through a game and broadcasting it across the cosmos to invite an audience. That's its own form of exploration and connection, isn't it? The Trailblaze isn't just about exploring unknown worlds. The connection we forge with people are just as important, and streaming with its ability to bring together massive audiences is undoubtedly a perfect way to do that. What exactly do we need to do? The game's been ready for ages, all the peripherals are set up. Streaming permissions have been approved, but there is just one teensy problem. The person chatting up with the audience is Uncle Yang. Hang on, come on, let's go check out the scene. Yeah, we can do that later. Okay, there it is. I bypassed it by accident.
Would you care for some jokes?
This is my turf. Back off, I'll freeze you solid. I'll start exhaling warm air. Maybe this little guy's just not used to your express yet and feeling kinda scared. So cute. Can we please, Kalos, try to talk to Pompom into letting us keep it on the express? Whoa, that was quick. Look, it doesn't need any weird food. It won't just cause any trouble for the conductor. You take a good look at the little newcomer. You can't help but think back to Trash Cake, who's living in your room. Who knows, maybe they'll spark any unexpected chemistry. Okay. Hey, newbie, you know about the express passenger guidelines. If you can't memorize it, you won't survive here. That's terrifying. My memory is terrible, but I'll do my best to remember all the rules. Rule 1, don't touch the black powder in the food truck. That's probably coffee grounds left behind by Miss Navigator. Last time I only took one sip and passed out for 3 days. I'm so happy this is a permanent event. Maybe they will keep updating it with more cat cakes until we have one for every character. Is it really that fun? For real, no more sleepless nights. Now, rule 2, when the databank administrator is on duty, leave the area he's cleaning ASAP. Once he finishes his weird incantation, the entire cast is gonna be flooded. Time to go. He can't. This is how he cleans it. He uses the Vidyatara power. Awesome. Time to go ice skating. Rule 3: do not, under any circumstances, go gently into that good trash can. Go gently into that good night. It reminds me the title from Zelda Zone Zero. Go gently to that good trash can in the party car during midnight. If we hide in there, won't the conductor toss us out with the morning trash? Would we account as recyclable? Wrong answer. Wrong answer, because that trash can that is where I sleep. I totally forgot you already had a creation in your room. Don't forget about me. I'm the veteran here. Yeah, it really doesn't have much of a presence. Trash Cake's been on the express for ages and Popo never objected. If I use that as my argument, it might just work. I give it a try later, but right now we gotta get them settled in first. That little blackboard came with the box, so let's use it to record all of the info on the creations. It's not that the gameplay itself is fun exactly, I just love the cat cakes, and I'm so happy there's finally a ratio one. Nice. Oh, the guide. I see. So they have scenes together. I don't see no mighty one, and I don't like that. I hope Ice Cake settles in its new home soon and becomes besties with Trash Cake. Since nothing scary happened, how about we open the box again and see what happens? Sure. Ooh, okay. So I got Clara and I got Penon. Fuck yeah. And I also got Yaguang. Interesting. This week's creations will leave after the 27th of April. Okay. Creations are hiding all of... What? I have to actually find them? Mighty Naglaya were two of the Chrysos heirs that didn't add. Oh, Cyphera too, actually, funnily enough. Wow, my entire family not in it. Damn. That's why I'm glad this is a perma event, because they can always add them later. Good. We're gonna have more scenes with them, perhaps at one point. It'll go the way. Keeping a pet on the express is no walk in the park, huh? Looks like we've got a lot to learn. Seems like the party car is about to get a whole lot livelier. Okay, creation box will randomly release the creations each week. Once they escape the box, this creation will hide somewhere in the party car. Multiple hiding spots. When the creation hide, the tail will stick out and it will squeak when the trailblazer gets close. Each trailblazer can catch up to 9 creations per week. Each trailblazer, including repeating creations. When a dark-colored creation hides, it will leave a dark tail sticking out. When light-colored creation hides, it will leave a light tail sticking out. Yeah, you didn't have to let me know that. Okay, all the creations hiding in the train cars this week are recorded here. You and your friends can catch them together. Oh, that would have been nice, Midnight. That would have been nice to play together. Well, I guess we're gonna have to solo it, I guess. You know what? I do need my voice to... Oh, there it is. I do need my voice to actually... There we go, found Phenon. I'm bursting with energy right now. I could play so many rounds of hide and seek. Come join us, good friend. Nice. Coconut snow cap. This little fellow still seems a bit jumpy. I could find a cozy spot where it can rest in peace. Rest in peace. The cat tree by the chalkboard looks like a perfect spot for the creation to rest. Why don't we put it over there? Hey, nice with a nice with a ratio one, with a ratio tower. Well. Actually, nah. Strangers, nah. You have to be my friend in order to do that. By the looks of it, today isn't going to be your day. Want to dodge that bad luck? Then take me to get some snacks. Sure. Can I call this place home? This way I can play house with everyone. Well, found them all. Nice. Nice. Well, back to the story. Well, give me a second because I really want to grab a glass of water, okay? I will not take too long. Give me a minute. Alright, I'm back. Another one of Collider's Coomer expansions. Yep. There are plenty of these in this model for some reason.
Well, did you find anything?
Clues. You tell him about the clues you discovered in the alumni catalog.
Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the Consternation star zone. Oh, found it. Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild. Strange. The name of the school is encrypted. I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually someone from the IPC.
Check your Discord. Okay. I'm gonna check real quick.
Given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident, perhaps the rumors are true.
Hey, it doesn't look that that bizarre of an expression. It looks more like you know, the bombastic side eye, like. This is what it is.
Wish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet, after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident.
But when it's frozen in place for so long, then it looks, well, I'm not sure. Perhaps. Maybe. As expected, it always comes back to the IPC.
I know the guys from the Strategic Investment Department have been nice to us, but whenever something bad goes down in the cosmos, the first thing everyone thinks is the IPC did it, right?
Yeah.
Himeko, do you think Pearl might be planning something nasty for this Phantom Moon Games too?
As a member of the IPC, Pearl clearly won't reveal everything she knows to us. However, I'm inclined to believe she bears us no ill will. After all, the crisis Full Wish might be plotting would completely overturn the IPC's order here, and that would serve her no benefit. I'm more inclined to think that after witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery? If the power of the abundance used in the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison, would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that an ordinary scholar simply couldn't achieve.
Let me focus a little bit, because I was trying to fix my setup a little bit here, and I wasn't paying attention. If the power of the abundance used, I would have tried to hide this in every way possible. Only by one of her actions. So many things here. Okay, I see.
Perhaps I should contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
Contact Full Wish as her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
I don't know.
Can you tell us about the Full Wish you knew? Actually, how did you meet her?
Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues. So I was doing some idle work at my father's school to clear my mind. Full Wish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together, helping me organize newspaper clippings and library cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip. They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter. We often shared snacks brought from home and secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them. Full Wish, she was the model student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle. I could feel the passion in her eyes. And an unspeakable sense of loneliness. If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Foolish is walking a dangerous path right now, and the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends.
Are you sure about that?
I want to ask her myself. Why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
I'll go with you. Yeah.
Me too.
Thank you, you two. And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered, at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation. By the way, before we leave the school, there's one more place I'd like to visit. Before I meet Full Wish, I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
We have all the clues.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Himeko? Is this?
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, the after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their original places.
Tomorrow is the school anniversary. I wonder how lively it will be. They've invited parents here. Will your parents be coming?
I think Himeko means that people want approval for their wrongdoings so they feel better about them. That means more if it's an old friend. I see. Maybe she's right.
Oh, Full Wish?
That's Full Wish from her youth.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear. If it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Then you'd better put on a good show, huh?
There won't be a show anymore, Belle.
Why did you have to make it so fucking dramatic? It actually took out the suspense from me.
Because unexpected guests have arrived.
What? Wait a minute. What? She was here? Well, so much for sending her an invite. She came here for us. Really? I thought that was pretty creepy. Not at all. Actually took me out of it completely. The too much sound actually makes it too much ridiculous, if you ask me.
Everyone from the Astral Express and Himeko. I didn't expect to meet you here.
I think that's a you issue, to be honest. Not at all. I genuinely do believe that actually making things, making things more quietly actually makes it more creepy. But fair enough, I guess. I guess it depends on the person. For me, it actually put me out of it. Like the sudden sound cues. It's basically the opposite of the laughing crowd. You know what I mean? I thought the sound design was perfect there. It wasn't loud for me. It's not about loudness. It's about having it too much. We heard like what, maybe 2-3 sounds back to back. A dramatic violin along with a piano tile. Yeah, that was a little too much. Maybe if it was just the piano tile, it would have been better. You just said it was about the quietness. Nah, yes. Midnight, you're starting to frustrate me. When I say quietness, I mean if they had no sound at all. I didn't mean that the sound effects they played, they were loud. Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Did you enjoy yourselves at StarRail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
Well, don't blame me. You're not being clear. Maybe I phrased it wrong. I thought I had made myself clear. When I say quietness, I mean it's about having basically silence in order to make the situation creepy. Having a sound cue, as I was about to say, it makes it be like an equivalent to having like the laughing crowd in a sitcom. You know what I mean? Like, oh, now you have to feel shocked. No, fuck that. That really takes me out of the moment completely. At any rate, I don't agree personally, but I think it's a subjective experience. I guess.
Full wish.
Himiko, you recognized me at just a glance.
I get what you mean, but I didn't get that vibe at all. Fair. Man. Well, anyway, let's focus a little bit on the story over here. She knows... Crap. She knows that we face the Daybreak Squadron, and since they had taken the surgery, that means they were part of her hive mind. Yeah, there is no way we're winning this. Even her own theme was actually playing right now, almost as if saying that we stepped into her trap or some shit. What are you doing here?
I am here to mourn that dusk from 15 years ago. Before making any major decisions, I always come here to sit in silence for a while. I thought Himiko was at school like the rest of us that day. When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himiko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours. But who would have guessed? You're alive and living quite well.
If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours, what exactly do you mean if you had? Also, we're not really sure if she is alive.
You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true.
I don't know if Pooh always knows that Himiko defeated the Herald of Death. Perhaps she doesn't. She doesn't really spoke of that.
Congratulations are in order.
You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true. Do you think if she was a participant and she defeated the Herald of Death, the dream that came true was actually from the power she got from Aha? Basically, she's making Himeko feel guilty for surviving. 15 years later, I would like to believe that Himeko has overcome the, the survivor's guilt.
Himeko, do you know 15 years have passed? And my wounds have mostly healed. Regrettably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal. Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty. Belle, Leon, Xianya, Mia, and so many others. 15 years have passed, and I've learned that time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer.
She's trying to get into her head, huh?
So I made a decision. I'm going to tear it open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
See the light of day? You were a victim of the Herald of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantom Moon games.
Did she admit that just now? Everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again. Yeah. She phrased it a little bit weirdly, but I understand now that, yeah, she did actually admit to that.
How are you any different from that monster back then? From the monster that took your parents' lives? I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil. You still have a chance. Stop this now.
I think she was implying that without outright admitting it.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying.
In that case, I can't let you leave. Actually, I so badly wanna be threatening to her. You know what? Two can play that game. You know exactly what we're talking about.
I would advise everyone to think twice before making rash accusations.
It's not an accusation. No, of course.
As a media professional, let me give you a piece of advice. From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens, watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions. At the very least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange. We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others. This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful dramatic flair. To the audience watching from your screens, you know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me. 15 years ago, with the tacit approval of the IPC and the Arcadia Council, the Master of Elation's divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game. You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them. All in exchange for a single full meal. We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing. And now, we must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities of these supplicants from beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer for them. Is this the happiness the god promised us? No! Absolutely not! The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, they granted me a revelation. Everyone, on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants, and it was certainly not the IPC.
Wow.
Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down a miracle was the Master of Elation.
It's surprising. It's artistically awesome how they have put eyes on the cameras and smiles on the microphones.
They allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask. They revealed my mission to me. To bring happiness back to a plain Arcadia that has lost its smile.
I appreciated that as well.
I, Fullwish, survivor of the Bloodstained Games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantasmoon Games!
She had already participated, only now she's doing it formally, huh?
In this game, I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority. And then, I will make smiles of happiness bloom on the faces of every single person in plain Arcadia!
If she wins, we're so fucked.
Himiko, don't frown. Smile. I will bring happiness to you too, just as I will bring it to everyone. I won't manipulate the Phantasmoon Games like those high and mighty IPC executives. Nor will I treat the rewards granted by the God of Elation as bargaining chips for profit. We are in plain Arcadia, so we should decide the winner in a plain Arcadian way. I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Fullwish TV in Seafeld City. The invitation extends to all supplicants.
A plain Arcadian way? That's just a way that benefits you. We're not going.
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as frauds deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences. Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right. The stage is set. Come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
Darn it! Are we just going to let Fullwish walk away?
We are right in the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions. Let's leave here and return to the Express.
Man, we are always watched.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report. We're continuing our exclusive coverage.
Literally, the only place we can actually take a breath is the Express. If we have, this is the second time we return to the Express because we don't want to be out in public.
Just moments ago, we received some shocking news. The head of our station, Lady Fullwish, has officially announced that she will be entering the Phantasmoon Games as a supplicant.
At the same time, Lady Fullwish has announced a blockbuster special! The end of a century TV debate! She's inviting supplicants to the Fullwish TV studio to discuss and debate the topic, what kind of future will the Phantasmoon Games bring to this world?
What a magnificent topic! At a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes, Finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents the citizens of Plain Arcadia.
Too true. Ever since these Phantom Moon games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere. First, the famous streamer Sparksy tried to spread a mimetic virus. Then the nameless of the Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron, causing severe damage to Lookout Cloud and the Skyline Express line.
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help but wonder, are we seeing a repeat of the Bloodstained games from 15 years ago?
You got that right! Speaking of the Bloodstained games 15 years ago, Miss Fullwish herself was a survivor of that tragedy. She's come such a long way, never once letting her painful past keep her down. A true legend of resilience.
Man, I am so through with this shit. I hate the media. Like, there is so many things to talk about, but the most important thing is when you are trying to plant a seed of doubt in the minds of others. There is no fucking reason at all to compare these kinds of incidents, even if they were right, even if they were wrong, with the Bloodstained games of 15 years ago. Oh yeah, the media is so obnoxious. Yeah. Oh my gosh! A car crash happened in the center of the town? Does that have to do with anything of the bombing that happened 3 years ago? Can you imagine? Like, you're mixing shit up. I am so through with that. And the reason I'm through with that is because I see it shamelessly every day. Not in America, in Greece. We don't even talk about America at this point. Man, the world is doomed. They were right. The scientists back in the, back in the beginning of the 21st century, they were right. We do live in the age of information. And the information has started to screw us up good. Oh yeah, America too, though. Look, I do mean America is in it too. It begins with America, Midnight. The thing is, it has reached all the way over here too. That's why mainstream media is dead. Independent media has risen. Yeah, but independent media can never truly be reliable. And that's the thing, actually. Maybe at the end of the day, no media can truly be reliable, no matter how much work it goes into. Even if it is honest work by the people who are actually behind it. No media can never be truly be reliable. Yep, that's what I said. The age of information is a hell. Man, I can't help it. He literally said, the Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron, causing severe damage to the Skylines Express. This has something to do with the Bloodstained games from 15 years ago, right?
Now Miss Fullwish has joined the fray as a supplicant. She must be here to stop the tragedy from repeating itself and to reclaim the peaceful days this world deserves from the hands of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Will she be able to shoulder the wishes of all Plain Arcadia and set this game right again after it's spiraled out of control? Let's wait and see.
Another thing right here, glazing her without actually glazing her down right. Will she be able to shoulder the wishes of all Plain Arcadia and set this game right again after it spiraled out of control? I think yes. Are we seeing a repeat? It's literally not a repeat. Yeah.
Ugh, so shameless.
Exactly. March, goddamn.
Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station? And you still have the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? Don't you guys talk to each other internally?
Hey, I think for that glazing, the glazing question, it actually was like a parallel. It was glazing, but it was shifted into a question. He probably got a bonus for that.
I see. Full Wish actively issued a challenge. I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo Mention City. Full Wish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located there. Looking at it this way, the televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Full Wish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared. So, what do you think?
I accept her challenge.
You're really going to the TV station to fight her?
I'll go. But not to debate. I'm going to tear off her mask of happiness in front of the entire audience.
That's the end of the current patch. Oh boy, that ending, that fucking ending. Oh great, I am part of a great ride, am I?
But before we act, I need more help.
Help? We can all help you. Wait, do you mean...
Sunday.
Sparksy.
Fuck!
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Phantom Moon Games by Yao Guang, he hasn't returned for days. However, I haven't heard of him making any public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate as a wildcard right now is a good idea.
But what's the deal with finding Sparksy?
Whether Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark. But right now, there is indeed something we need her help with. Full Wish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask.
So she's a maskful.
Correct.
They're everywhere, Midnight. They're everywhere, left and right, them fucking clowns.
If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Full Wish as a fool. Just like...
how we track down the clues about SparksyCon.
Sparksy. Will she stand on our side? Well, this is certainly a condition she wouldn't be able to turn down.
Oh yeah, we did took her. Oh hey, we're actually switching to a Valencia. Not long before the Phantasm in the Phantasm Courtyard.
You just said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the Laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean?
Where was I? Oh yeah, we took her mask. That's right, that's what I wanted to say. We took her mask. We can use that as a wager to, well, help us.
You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down? The game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here.
This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life. I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
Of course. To surprise, to the surprise of no one.
I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks.
Man, wait a minute. Asheville actually has 3 lit up? Damn.
I've also hosted survival games where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every last opponent in a single day. Whenever the Phantom Moon Games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the elation and the abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators.
Because I think technically he defeated 3 supplicants when the shadow in his arm ate them. Ooh. You're right. I was wondering how he got 3.
I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantom Moon Games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of. Who else but the Laughter could pull off something like this?
Himself threw you into the fucking game. That sounds like, okay, you know what, yeah, that is actually Aha's doing, definitely. What would be funny to do today? Ooh, I know. I'm gonna throw my own referee of the games that I'm hosting as a player into the games themselves. Yeah. I have conceived the most amazing idea.
Perhaps. Some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the Laughter.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes. They were in that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
That joke, you mean Aha?
Never mind who he is or what he's after. We're here now. So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
I should not draw parallels to cultures, I shouldn't. But I can't help it. You know what, I'll just keep it to myself.
That's hardly appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
No, really? Now you say that?
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible. The hunt and the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair. So, where do you plan on starting?
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox, I've received some news that might interest you.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive. It seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron Hunters, nor from plain Arcadia itself. This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
Who did... Wait a minute. They beat one opponent. Who was that?
If you can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City? It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
Yeah, that's honestly a good question. I'm not entirely sure. I was about to say Scott, but I was like, wait a minute, he's not a Cybergun, what the hell?
Oh, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've
Wait a minute, special measures on shortening the
always been curious where exactly this secret court is located, and what it connects to.
Xianzhou lady, let me show you this world's most impressive method of travel.
There must be something I'm forgetting or not putting together.
Here we are.
Already. Wait. Why are we at the station?
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
All that build-up, and this is your idea of an impressive method of travel?
Hey, to be fair, we do not have bullet trains here in Greece. I really wonder how fast they really are.
Well, what else? That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bulletworm Express. I bet you've never taken a ride on this.
You're the arbitrator of the Phantom Moon games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
Probably as fast as a bullet. Obviously not.
You're a great general of the Xianzhou, for crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way to get around?
She actually does, but she cannot control it now, does she? Huh?
Fine, fine. For the first time in my life, I finally know what it feels like to be a fool.
Ding dong! The train bound for Seafeld City is arriving at the station.
Hey, you got any money on you? Spot me a ticket, would ya?
Oh, wow.
That's the second time.
Where are you looking? Scenic route to work. Scenic route to work. Well, I'm gonna have to switch up real quick. Actually, wait a minute. Is Valentia synergizing with Silverwolf? I mean, kinda. I literally do not know. So, which character should I use with Valentia? Not super well, but it can work. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be, you know, Silverwolf. I'm just saying, you know, if we could just use something that synergizes well with Valentia, and that's it. You can use RMC, Cyrene, Dante with her. Okay. She just needs to be fast, huh? Okay. Fair enough. It really is a fucking ruler.
Pedal without a trace.
Oh hey, I tried to go through this path yesterday and I couldn't. Now this path actually leads somewhere.
You haven't said a word the whole way, Xianzhou Diviner. Are you mesmerized by the scenery? Or is there something in your divinations weighing on your mind?
She really doesn't perform all that too bad with that team. She's like every other Elation so far, needing Yao Guang more than anyone else. Perfect.
After casting divinations 1,000 times, one may learn to keep a still heart. Yet, each foreseen omen of doom still clouds the inner lake with gathering shadows. That is why, before divining, I usually wipe clean my mind's eye to clear away stray thoughts, lest the outcome be disturbed.
Take a word of advice from someone slightly your senior. Maybe it's nothing new to you. If we treat every approaching calamity like a final reckoning, wouldn't an infinite lifespan turn into prolonged suffering?
Enjoy the present. Indeed. Yet, worldly joys are fleeting as morning dew, while our duties are as immovable as heavy mountains.
Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified today. It is precisely because we know the ending that every scene along the way is so precious and unique, isn't it? Look at this harbor before us. When I first set foot here, all these streets, the fishing boats, the people, none of them existed. As far as the eye could see, there was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured seabeds and ash that blotted out the sun. The demonic legions from beyond still hadn't departed, and the waves that would surge into Dovebrook had, in that moment, not yet arrived. Just on the mountain over there, a painter and I looked out at the iron-red scars on the earth. She told me, that which vanishes is bound to return. She swore to use her brush to preserve everything claimed by the destruction.
Wow. I didn't realize she's really that old. It looks so much better in your game. Yep. If people knew what it looked like on my phone, they'd be appalled. Holy cow, that looks a million times better. Yeah, I know. That is why it's nice to play the game on PC.
It seems she succeeded.
And so, I too shall keep my promise to her, maintaining the course of the Phantasmoon Games until the sands of time slip away. With every descent into this game's cycles, I shall enjoy myself to the fullest. Like sipping tea, be it sweet or bitter, I shall savor the flavor of every instant. To do otherwise would be a disservice to the people and things that have passed.
Yeah, but ain't no way that's happening for me, sadly. I wonder what it would look like on my husband's fancy PC. Yeah, it would look nice.
To savor a fleeting moment against the backdrop of eternity, naturally the flavor is profound. A pity, though. Even as a long-life species, my time is brief compared to yours. As a Xianzhou native, the karma I carry is far too heavy. I could never learn how to be as carefree.
Wait.
Free as you. Miss Evanesia, what to you is a game to be savored, is a life and death reality for the living beings of plain Arcadia?
Alright then. Next up, I'm entering brooding and edgy serious mode.
That won't be necessary. I shall use the Eye of Ishvara to divine the fates of the people in Seafeld City. If they face imminent catastrophe, a red fate slip will be hanging above their heads. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves. Calamity looms overhead. The crimson slip is cast.
Oh.
Mr. Sunday will share my insight with you through the spirit bird, Miss Evanesia. Please, bear witness.
Is that their fate hanging over their heads?
Precisely. Come on, let's take a closer look.
This place looks amazing.
Pedal without a trace.
And that attack looks awesome too.
Why do these people have wheel slips hanging over their heads?
Wheel?
Astral Express! Boo! Get out of Seafeld City! Astral Express! Boo! Get out of plain Arcadia!
Wow, what a passionate protest. They really nailed that Japanese aesthetic. Yeah.
Oh, good afternoon. Would you two lovely young ladies care to join us in protest for the bright future of Seafeld City?
That's how you phrase it.
Hey, Pops. You guys are grinning like it's a holiday festival, but your slogans sound so fierce. Doesn't that feel a bit weird?
We Seafeld folk pride ourselves on our manners. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, we do it with a smile. Now that's real happiness etiquette.
Okay. Give me a moment to gather my thoughts. They said that the predecessor of Always TV was actually in this place, right? Yeah. And all of these guys are smiling. I'm questioning where exactly is the surgery actually happening. Seafeld TV. I'm questioning where exactly the surgery is happening, because if the surgery is actually happening here in this harbor, then it wouldn't be impossible for literally everyone in the in this part of the city actually had, you know, have taken the happiness surgery. Yeah, maybe that's why they all have the same slips of fate.
We won't let anyone ruin this serenity. Come on, ma'am. Wave a flag with us. You'll feel better in no time.
Their emotions are so synchronized. It's like they rehearsed it. This kind of happiness feels like some compulsory routine.
Their smiles sent shivers down my spine. Hey, wasn't it your Director Fullwish who invited the Astral Express crew here to debate? Shooing your guests away like this is hardly polite.
You're from the Astral Express, aren't you?
Hey, So, do I really look that much like a nameless? It's not like I have a boarding pass stuck to my face.
You... What are you so happy about?
Just look at you, dyeing your hair like that at such a young age, instead of doing something decent with yourself. You're no better than that bunny on the Astral Express. Anyone could tell you're not from around here.
Look at... Look who's talking. You're saying the original owner of Hive Mind is the one with the wheel slip and it's just transferring it to all the people who've had the happiness surgery? No. What I'm saying is it's because you know, taking the surgery actually makes you part of the Hive Mind. Basically ties you with the wheels, it ties you with their fate, you know what I mean? So the wheel slip is above their heads because they have all taken the surgery, that's what I'm saying. Anyway, I was about to say something else and now it slipped my mind. That is what I'm saying pretty much. I see. Then, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying then. I didn't say anything about the original owner of the Hive Mind. I don't know where that came from, but yeah.
Hey, jerk! It's not dyed. And for the record, March Bunny is adorable. Wait, what happened to all those happy smiles on your faces before? How did you flip the switch so fast?
I was about to say something about Yao Guang and Vanencia. Yao Guang was actually a goofball when we were around her. But with the Vanencia around, Yao Guang actually seems like the straight guy. And the Vanencia is the goofball.
You people from beyond the sky. You just don't understand our happiness. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame us if we get nasty.
I assume you meant that because the original wheel had come from somewhere. Yes, but I cannot possibly know where, so you know, I'm keeping I'm keeping that thought to myself for the time being.
My apologies. My little sister is young and doesn't know better. We'll be on our way.
Who are you kidding? Sisters? You two aren't even the same species.
She was adopted.
Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boatload of Ploos to toss you both into the sea as fish food.
Wow, what a kind man.
Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boat...
That was actually a police car. For 1 second I was like, what the fuck is that? Oops, wrong side. Wait a minute. Yeah, I had to go through the other way. Ooh. Ooh, you can go faster. Let's go.
Welcome. Come try our happiness soda. One sip, and you'll be as lucky as Director Fullwish all day long.
Are you saying sisters can't be from the same species, Mr. Local? That's not very cash money of you. These people can be just hateful of, you know, of all kinds of hate. As long as you don't, you know, as long as you do not vibe with them.
Why is it always Fullwish? Doesn't she work in media? What's that got to do with soda?
Oh, you're an outsider. You would know. Director Fullwish is Seafeld City's pride and joy. She grew up just a street over. She's a true daughter of Seafeld. Can you imagine, after that terrible disaster 15 years ago? That child lost her whole family. Just a little kid. Truly heartbreaking. But She did herself proud. She pulled herself through it all, relying on sheer grit and optimism. Full Wish TV, back then it was still called Seafeld TV, even produced a special documentary about her called A Smile Against Adversity. I can't even tell you how many people were touched by it. And now, despite all her success, she hasn't forgotten to bring happiness to everyone. It's just amazing.
Do you really feel happy right now?
Of course. Just look at how happy I am. It's all thanks to the Research Society of Happy Smiles and Miss Full Wish. She not only supports the local economy, but she's brought with her a positive attitude toward life. We can all be just like her. Forget about all those painful memories from the past and just be happy every single day. Well, if you ask me, only someone who's come from suffering like her can truly want what's best for all of us. She's the one who could deal with all those outsider supplicants running amok and bring glory to our people. Come on, why don't you try some? It's on the house. You simply have to experience the unique taste of happiness that we have here in Seafeld. Guaranteed to make you forget all your troubles.
Nah, I'll pass.
A wheel slip? This one's a lucky wheel, too.
Isn't that a good thing?
Does he have anything more to say?
Come on, why don't you...
The sun is shining and the vibes are immaculate. This is Full Wish TV's Happiness on the Street, bringing you real smiles straight from the streets of Seafeld. You two look like visitors from afar. I take it you're also following Plain Arcadia's grand event, the Phantasmoon Games?
Of course we're following it. It's not every day you see something this lively.
That's great. We've noted many echoing widespread concerns that the Astral Express's intervention is dragging our sacred Phantasmoon Games into a quagmire of competition with outsiders. What are your thoughts on this?
Widespread concerns? Mr. Reporter, I suspect your question already comes neatly packaged with its own answer.
Judging motives is futile. What we want to be focusing on is the real-life consequences of our actions.
Oh, that's so deep! Many Seafelders feel that rather than any IPC vision of prosperity, it's the Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias proposed by Lady Full Wish that is the more grounded future we desperately need. What is your take on this?
If the happiness comes at the cost of stripping away the perception of all pain, then it calls into scrutiny just how authentic such a happiness really is.
Exactly. By that logic, eating candy until your teeth fall out counts as happiness too, right? I mean, hey, at least it tasted sweet.
That's a very vivid analogy. Finally, a hypothetical question. If you had to choose, do you believe the preservation defined by outsiders or the happiness advocated by Miss Full Wish better represents the future of Plain Arcadia?
The way he said preservation. If you had to choose, do you believe that preservation defined by outsiders or the happiness advocated by Mrs. Full Wish better represents the future of Plain Arcadia?
The real future has never existed within such a narrow dichotomy. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Thank you both for sharing. Have a wonderful day. All defensive answers, not a single morsel for us. This whole segment is wasted. Go find some citizens who can chuck us a few happiness testimonials to pad out the reel.
Wow. I guess the truth is too much for that reporter. Hello, V.
Miss Full Wish really is something else.
And this is also a wheel.
All defensive answers, not a single morsel for us.
Bid farewell to painful memories and embrace the eternal now. Let the smile of happiness become your only truth.
I have started my collection of Collider freeze frames in the Discord. Everyone needs to see this. Wait, right now? No way.
Follow Master Fullwish's path, embrace rebirth, and you and I can both become the happiest people in this Arcadia.
Oh god. Oh god, wait a minute. Eh. This one is a very sassy one with the eyes very closed. Okay, this is looking like I'm actually taking a jug out of taking a jug out of a whiskey bottle or some shit. The only thing is missing is actually the bottle. Wow, nice, V, nice. Wasn't that the one where we made a joke about someone being under the table? I don't remember anything about that.
How very strange. No matter how many times I perform the divination, the signs hovering above the passers-by in Seafeld City are all wheels, signifying peace. Is my Eye of Ishvar suffering interference from a supplicant's abilities here? But how is that possible?
I actually think your judgment is looking more and more likely. The pedestrians on the roadside, the fishermen at the port, the shopkeepers on the street, and the ones preaching happiness. From the moment I entered this port city, I felt it. Something stirring gently within them, resonating with the same essence I carry. This entity is far too faint. I can scarcely feel its strength. It was once shattered to nothing, crushed into powder, burned down to ash, nearly extinguished. But it has no concept of death, and so it simply went to sleep. It quietly lurks, waiting for the farmer to scatter it across the fields. Given time, it will inevitably wake up again.
I believe most people in this city must have undergone the happiness surgery. Just look at the spectacle the Smile Society's putting on over there.
So I was right. They really have taken the happiness surgery, fuck.
At the courtyard, you once said, "Fortune rests upon misfortune."
A great calamity for some, but for others, perhaps a turning point leading to ultimate bliss. If there really is something that lets people survive apocalyptic disaster, then a wheel slip hanging above their heads would be only fitting. However, those who survive will no longer be human.
By that time, there won't be any need for a general of the Xianzhou to petition an audience. The gaze of the hunt will be firmly locked on this place. Follow me.
What's your plan?
My plan? As the referee of the Phantom Moon Games, former referee, I mean, when faced with a supplicant who blatantly breaks the rules and dispenses blessings on a whim, the only thing I can do is issue an executive ruling.
So, this so-called ruling, does it involve summoning a bolt of lightning from the sky to just zap Foolish dead out of nowhere?
That would be nice.
It's nothing so violent. For my judgment, I must first retrieve the sacred instrument. Only by using it to measure the supplicant's crimes can we sever her power. It's like a gardener pruning overgrown branches.
By the way, I just realized the tree that we actually you know, the big tree is actually on a moon, on a half-broken moon. Huh. And what the fuck is up with this ominous flower?
We're almost there.
Please keep off the grass and refrain from
Yo, why is there so much fog on that side of life?
Is this it? You keep this sacred instrument out here in broad daylight? Aren't you worried someone might make it disappear?
Hold your horses. We've still got a ways to go. As for my precious measuring instrument, do you really think I'd just leave it lying around in the middle of nowhere?
With all due respect, there is no path ahead. I get it. It's probably just an optical illusion. Extraordinary beings like you always love pulling that "the path only opens to the destined" trick. What's next? A secret passphrase? Do I find a stone matrix and jump through it? Or maybe, do you sing a little song, wave your hand, and the trees just obediently stand up and split into two neat rows?
I'm no Woof Woof Dawn. I don't have that kind of skill. A long time ago, I raised a floating island right here for someone to paint. To prevent others from wandering in by mistake, I asked that artist to paint thick fog and woodland here, so passersby wouldn't stray inside. We made a deal. As long as I play my song, the fog will disperse.
So we are gonna sing a song. Wow, it actually doesn't let you go through. Okay.
That's a cute puppy. Looks like it's taken a liking to you.
I'll just borrow this
Enjoy your stream, Collider. Thank you so much, V. Thank you so much for dropping by, and thank you so much for actually compiling all these, well, expressions. Oh! Yo! Ow! I thought that was... I legit thought that was a power-up. Damn. I gotta go real soon just for like 30 minutes. That's okay, Midnight. Take your time. How far am I into the game, by the way? Ow! Crap. Oh, come on. You still have a good ways to go. About 35%. Oh, okay. It's nice to know that I'm almost halfway there. Bro, I really want to get over there, though. Oh, motherfucker. Ah. He literally grabbed onto that fucking... And I cannot keep hitting it because of it, you know? Whatever. Sort of more so 1/3. I know it is 1/3, I just mean that, you know, soon enough I'm gonna be in one... You know, in a halfway there, I mean.
Here we are.
Fuck.
Let's go.
Orpheus is lie. I did not have that happen to me. Yeah, only here you will see stuff like that. Painting them is amongst the most difficult things in the world. Few can be honest about that. What they truly perceive. They get tangled in the antinomies of daydreams, tormented by wishful thinking that simply won't translate to the tip of a brush. Yippee. That thing is creepy. Are you not an enemy? Usually these guys are enemies.
What do you think? It's beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, that's the half-broken
Compared to
moon.
the scenery, I suppose it's more natural.
Would it kill you to pay a compliment?
Yes.
I was about to say yes, but I was like, nah. And turns out you said it yourself.
What are you laughing at?
My apologies. I didn't mean to mock. I was merely curious. Is this thing really the sacred instrument with which you pass judgment upon supplicants? Is it really just a literal ruler?
Hey, don't underestimate the spirit branch of true law. When it first appeared in the form of a blade 150 years ago, it could cleave a mountain in half with a single effortless swing.
Miss Evanescia, let's keep such fanciful tales between us, shall we? Best not go spreading them around. If any of the Cosmicon Collective players find out, we'll never hear the end of their complaints about how mountain-busting power levels are for noobs.
I never expected a high-ranking Xianzhou general to be so well-versed in the gossip here on Plain Arcadia.
Such is the way of a diviner. To enter a place is to observe its local custom.
Same goes for us arbiters. Times change, and my babies have to change with them. Just picture it. A pretty girl in a school uniform, striding through the streets with a giant sword slung over her shoulder. You're right.
I see you are a law-abiding citizen, Miss Evanescia. Cute. Now then, please, begin your measuring.
Weigh and sever this world, and engrave the laws of the cosmos. Spirit branch of true law.
Wow, nice with the golden eyes.
By the scale that adjudicates reality and illusion, truth and falsehood. Measure for me all sins beneath the Phantom Moon that transgress the law. What is going on? It's telling me Full Wish is not a supplicant. If she's not a supplicant, then there's no way to judge whether she's transgressed or not.
What do you mean? If Full Wish isn't a supplicant, why would she openly declare that she's joining the Phantom Moon Games? And that mask, back of the altar, shaped like an 8-legged creature. Just who does it belong to?
8-legged creature. Octomorph was such a difficult word to pronounce.
Behind that mask, countless supplicants are wearing it. They're spread across all Sifu. No, all of Duo mentioned City too. Supplicants, they're everywhere.
They
Not
figured
in
it out,
the
huh?
history of the Phantasm Moon games have I ever seen a situation like this.
General, someone is approaching your position. It's Don Hung, and...
Yo!
Don Hung, you've returned. And the one beside you.
I don't think it's that that it's difficult to pronounce. I think they just changed the script and missed those two lines. I see. This has happened before. I see.
Blade. Or perhaps I should call you by your true name. One of the Xianzhou's most wanted criminals, Yingxing. You've delivered yourself into my hands. Good.
General of the Yuchue, your vision remains confined within the laws of the Xianzhou. I came here to kill our common enemy.
Our common enemy? You are the Xianzhou's enemy. Ever since you became a Stellaron hunter, you have slain countless emissaries of judgment sent by the Shuling Palace of Law to capture you. You even incited the artisans of the Juming to reforge your blade, entangling them in your crimes.
I mean, they sent themselves to him. I see no... Let's be honest, okay? If they were not strong enough fighters, I see no crime done because he defended himself.
But your most unforgivable crime is daring to break into the Ten Lords Commission restricted area on the Xianzhou Yuchue with your accomplices. You destroyed the Ashen Steelwood, disturbed the slumber of our valiant heroes, and stole the secrets of the dead.
Whoa, what the fuck? Wait a minute, okay, we didn't know that. What?
What kind of vision drove you to commit the countless crimes of your past? And what common enemy could possibly stand between you and me? By all means, enlighten me.
She's very smug and I get the feeling that she's gonna eat her words in the next sentence.
Oh? Well, I was in seclusion all these years. You've clearly been up to quite a lot.
You knew him?
If I'd known you were such a magnet for trouble back when you came to the Juming, begging for a sword, I would have dragged you out of the forge and drafted you into my crew myself. Tied up, if necessary.
Wow. Really? I love this scene. Yeah, in all honesty, it feels like an unfair fight. I'm with Blade in this one, regardless of what regardless of right and wrong over here. Dan Heng, Asville, Yao Guang, all of them get basically ganging up on Blade. Yeah, not fair. Remember that the Galaxy Rangers are a subgroup of the Hunt, so yeah, true. Every scene Asville's in just lights up. True indeed. Give me a sec. Alright, excuse me, I had to blow my nose.
And this would be?
A pleasure to meet you, General Yao Guang. It's truly touching that my friends on the Xianzhou have kept me in their thoughts for all these years.
Wait, right, they haven't met. Not all Galaxy Rangers have anything to do with the Xianzhou, but La Mancha was the most famous, and he did devour an Emanator with his shadow way back then.
I never change my name, no matter where I roam. I am La Mancha.
You're obviously using a fake name.
Okay, we're having Blade be the straight man today. I see.
The head of the Galaxy Rangers. I didn't expect this trip to come with such a pleasant surprise.
He's so good, I love him so much. Yeah. He really has his charms.
General, I'm afraid old grudges will have to wait. What we need to discuss concerns the survival of this world, and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I won't deny the crimes you've listed. But I know full well that the Cienjo cares nothing for the life or death of someone guilty like me. What you truly want is to exact a blood debt from the nemesis who has repeatedly awakened demonic stars, summoned abominations, and could not be slain even after 100 deaths.
Wow. Never realized that his eye has actually that demonic shape. Almost like a snake's.
You wish to subdue the Emanator of the Abundance, Shu-Hu once again, and even deny them rebirth for all eternity. And now, General, I have brought this opportunity before you. If you are dead set on condemning me to answer for my crimes, I will submit to your judgment and board the Navis Astridura for the Shuling's Inquisition. But as I said, I did not come here today to play the savior. I came to stop the past from repeating itself, and to prevent our common enemy from having their way.
I also love you, Blade. So serious. I
General,
always liked Blade.
If you do not want the fate of the Battle of the Fenghu from 30 years ago to fall at your feet, then you must believe what I am about to say. The happiness surgery, promoted by the Smile Society, utilizes none other than Shu-Hu's cells. Cells acquired from an unknown source.
Oh shit. So that's what they have become.
You mean everyone who underwent the surgery
Have all become supplicants. Once the wish power converges, the will of the flesh will awaken and turn every host into nourishment.
The one wearing the eight-legged mask is not a single person. It is an emanator of the abundance, dismembered and currently parasitizing the bodies of the masses here.
Yep.
Who on earth could have brought something so terrifying to plain Arcadia?
Sparks' point of view. Damn. Gotta go. See you at midnight. At the same time at the tavern.
Oh, what innocence! We all saw it with our own eyes. You got your supplicant's mask stolen, and were strung up for a beating.
See you in 30 minutes. See you in 30 minutes.
Yeah, you even went out of your way to set up a live stream for yourself. Afraid the whole universe would miss your heroic bearing, huh? A live-streamed public punishment.
What do you mean, stolen? Can a supplicant's affairs really be considered stealing? That's called tactical emotional engagement. A tactic and an art. Don't you get it? Yoo-hoo! If it isn't the Astral Express's famous Lil Raccoon. Did you miss my pranks?
You can go to hell, Sparksy.
Did you get the invitation for the supplicant debate at Full Wish TV?
My oh my, talk about bad timing.
stream got banned, and the leader of the haters confiscated my supplicant mask. As for the bait, I'm afraid the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. But, seeing as you called, you clearly still have a shred of conscience left in you. Are you planning to give me a chance to haggle?
Answer me this question first. Is Foolish really a masked fool?
The tavern doesn't exactly register every fool's name and address.
I wish they did.
But having watched her stream, I believe she is. As for why, call it a kindred intuition. And just listen to our slogan. Healing smiles. Healing Arcadius. That level of crazy? She's a certified fool.
Okay, she actually has a point.
Most masked fools make a huge racket when they approach you. That, hey, look, I'm about to stir up some trouble vibe is impossible to hide. But Foolish is clearly the exception. Her brand of crazy is calm and sophisticated. Look at that haute couture getup she's wearing. It's worth 10 times a normal person's salary. Who'd have guessed a career woman with state levels of wealth who was always preaching social welfare would be a masked fool? Simply the most exquisite disguise.
I'd like to ask you to look into her background for me.
Now that's going too far. You actually want me to betray another masked fool?
Yes.
Give me the intel on Foolish, and I'll return the mask to you.
Betrayal itself. That's the finest reward of all. Deal. Leave it to me. I'll contact you as soon as I get the intel. Foolish. Is there really someone like that among the masked fools? How come I've never heard of her? Maybe we should ask Giovanni about her. He's got connections everywhere after all.
Alright then. I guess we're gonna have to go ask Giovanni. Not long after Sparks arrived at Giovanni's location. Seaside town. A quiet, peaceful seaside town where happiness lingers in the air. The world floats like a dandelion seed. Arbiter's verdict. Kids haven't shown up yet. Ah. What a bummer. I don't have Asta. I'm so hungry, I should have eaten. Yeah, same. They're joining, it seems. Gotta go, for real. See ya! Okay. You know what? Let's not sugarcoat it. Yes. Let's just go with a normal team. No, you know what? I do like using Spark, the actual characters. I will use Sparksy for this one. What can I do? And shit. Sure. Why not?
Woohoo! Mr. Giovanni! Long time no see.
Miss Sparksy? You just looted Sparkle's entire inventory right from under my nose. How can you say long time no see?
He was about to say Sparkle.
Please spare me. Just give me a straight answer. Whose collection are you planning to steal this time?
Sparkle and I just had the reconciliation of the century. Let bygones be bygones. I'm actually here to ask for some serious advice. I swear, my hands are squeaky clean.
Oh, do tell. Anything that can make you this serious must be fascinating.
I want to ask about someone. Foolish, the media tycoon who went on TV and invited all the supplicants. Is she really one of us? How come I've never seen her in the tavern?
I know of her, but I've never actually seen her in the tavern. If Full Wish really is a fool, with all the people coming and going, surely she would have been mentioned. As for the storage area logbook, no, there's absolutely no record of her. Either she never stored anything here, or she used a fake name.
We're doomed. Even the well-connected Mr. Giovanni knows nothing about this lady.
Nice try. But goading won't work on me. I do have a theory, though. Hear me out. Every fool sets foot in the tavern at least once in their life. If Full Wish really is a fool, then the moment she entered the tavern must have been in the wake of some unforgettable tragedy.
You mean the blood-stained games from 15 years ago? That's a tragedy which would leave a deep wound on a young girl's mind and soul. I get it. Maybe we should head to the hospital and dig up the girl's medical records.
Oh, yeah, that's right. This place has a hospital.
Do not believe any information. I repeat, do not believe any information from this broadcast. Thank you.
Do not believe any information of this broadcast. God damn. Okay. Man, the announcements are actually gold, not gonna lie.
Professor Skaven from the Department of Psychiatry. Please proceed to Consultation Room 7 immediately. We're one player short for a card game. Thank you.
We're one player short for a card game. What are you trying to find out? Someone's secret or someone's embarrassing story? I'm sorry, but all that's left here are the scraps of joy from Arcadia. Okay. Patient's name, Plan Arcadia. Diagnosis: sadness, tears, fear, and misery. A strange note is tucked inside the filing cabinet. It reads, for a patient, the defining trait is illness. Without it, they wouldn't be a patient. For a Plan Arcadian, the defining trait is happiness.
Full wish. Full wish.
Full wish, female, Plan Arcadia, humanoid, category, a Hatopian subspecies. Really, a Hatopian subspecies, so she's not even really human. Cranian Urology Department. After experiencing significant psychological trauma, the patient developed an unknown disorder in the language center. Specifically, symptoms included an inability to describe negative feedback received by the self, and an inability to actively express the pain perceived by the self. Meanwhile, the patient exhibits hallucinatory symptoms described as the ability to sense the inner desires of others. The patient is in good health with no relevant medical history or family history of hereditary diseases. Patient previously suffered from post-traumatic stress disorder. Of course, he would have PTSD. Electroencephalogramma. Goddamn. Cerebral lobe structuring imaging and modeling analysis indicate no foreign bodies or visible damage to the patient's brain. Mild non-pathological tissue growth detected at the synesthesia beacon implant site. The cause remains unknown. Following the located wish-powered detection approach approved by the Department of Emergency Defense. Jesus. Low frequency detectable imagery appear to the anterior cingulate cortex, but hasn't significantly affected the cranial nerves. yet its correlation with the patient's condition remains unverified, and the possibility of psychologically induced language disruption can be ruled out. Testing confirms the patient can accurately describe the desires of others. Simultaneously, as the patient verbalizes these descriptions, the empathetic subject experiences intense hallucinations and loses all rationality. The mechanism behind this remains unclear, though it appears to fall under hypnotic or telepathic phenomena. For now, we'll designate the patient's unusual condition as happiness index. Aberration interference sustained release tablets type 2. Take 2 tablets daily, 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening, 30 minutes after meals. Dosage will be adjusted based on disease progression and follow-up evaluations. Treatment schedule, visit the clinic upon feeling unwell.
Happiness syntax. Now what kind of disease is this? Trying to read this stuff is just torture. I'd better find a doctor. Hello? Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? Calling all doctors!
That would work?
Well, if it isn't Patient Zero of the Sparks Econ. To think the Department of Aberration Defense still hasn't locked you up. Heaven truly is blind.
I'm so glad it's here, Zhongshan. She may be a masked fool now, but hey, at the very least, she's a reliable doctor.
Because of you, I was planning to skip town and leave Plain Arcadia overnight. I even booked the tickets. It's a good thing he was here. So, what's the emergency this time? What ailment are you going to pretend to have?
Not me this time. It concerns an old case. The patient in these records. Ring a bell?
Wait, you didn't actually buy that I'm a doctor, did you? Forget it. This patient you're asking about? I remember them.
So, what kind of fool is Foolish?
Looking back through the history of this hospital, there are countless characters who've turned this place upside down, but to tear the ceiling off on her very first visit? She's truly one of a kind.
What exactly did she do?
Hard to imagine she was still just a 16-year-old back then. And yet, she wanted to smash the fool's mask she'd just received into smithereens.
So she had received a mask?
Can a fool's mask be destroyed?
Of course not. Though you'd know a thing or two about abusing masks, wouldn't you?
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never be stupid enough to try and destroy my own masks. I just had to be heartless enough to abandon them.
The mask is part of the fool's self. Unless the fool is reduced to ash, how could anything happen to it? There were even some fools nearby rubbernecking who decided to help out. But despite all their efforts, they only managed to make a single crack. And the power that erupted when the mask shattered also left a crack in the hospital wall. Ugh, I spent several days peeling those bungling fools off the walls, and half a month more repainting and restoring the place. Room rewind.
Room rewind?
Whoa! Is this the crack? Dr. Zhongshan, what's inside?
Hard to say. Fools have tried walking in before, and well, they all went mad.
They went mad?
Yeah. Muttering to themselves, deliriously happy. No one knows what they saw, and I don't want to know. So I sealed the entrance. If you want to go in and take a peek, don't say I didn't warn you.
Dangerous? What could possibly be more dangerous than little old adorable Sparksicle?
Oh no.
Listen up, my dear Sparks heads. Sparksicle is about to take you on an exclusive expedition through this mysterious fissure. Smash that subscribe button so you don't get lost. Let's roll!
You cannot be serious. She actually makes content out of this. Please, oh my, if we spoke in laughter into the future, Jesus Christ. Let's hope she's actually crazy enough to survive without actually becoming so insane she will not even be able to, well, to say the story. What the hell? I wouldn't give a shit if it was any other case, but because we need her help, yeah, this wouldn't be the best time. The secret to happiness. Ooh.
Mom! Dad! Everyone's gone! Why? Why am I still alive?
Are you? Foolish?
Who's out there?
Foolish, there's a delivery for you.
This is... Who's this from? I didn't buy anything. Is this a mask? There's a piece of paper inside too. What does it say? To the survivor. Welcome to the world's end. Oh, right, the way you cried on TV. Was truly hilarious.
Oh my god, okay, that is such bullshit. Oh, that they are literally playing with her pain right now.
Who are you? Why? Why are you doing this to me? What did I do wrong?
Man.
Answer me.
The way you were bawling in front of the camera like a little bitch because you lost your entire family. I haven't given a laugh like that ever since my grandpa shoved his own pipe up his. I don't know.
I don't get it. All of this. Just what is so funny about all of this?
What the heck? That's the day she received an invitation to the tavern. I really don't know which utter degenerate from the tavern sent her such a cruel joke. Even someone as stone-hearted as me can barely stand to watch.
You for real, Sparksy? I had you for worse stuff like that. Worse stuff than that.
Wait, these hallucinations. Exactly what part of them is supposed to be happy?
Huh?
How did you get in? Never mind. That's not important. Welcome. Don't be afraid. Relax. You're that streamer who caused a scene at Graphia Academy, right?
Whoa! Even a media mogul like you recognizes me?
The first battle between supplicants made your name known to all. I can hear the desire in your heart, Miss Sparksy.
You can hear my desire?
You charged in here seeking answers, didn't you? To mercilessly tear the mask off another masked fool. See what card she's holding. You'll get your wish. Just like you, I obtained my own mask through a twist of fate. But unlike most of you, I don't even want to touch it. So, I'm not like you, with all your miraculous powers. I possess only one trivial little talent. I can hear the happiness you desire most, deep within your hearts.
Happiness. My days are filled with happiness. But what about you? Are you all right? I saw what you've been through. You have my sympathy.
Sympathy, yes.
Dr. Zhongshan called it the happiness syntax. She mistook it for some kind of disease. But I say no. This is the blessing of the elation. Precisely because my past was so agonizing. The divine allowed me to hear the happiness deep in everyone's hearts as a form of consolation. I can smell the pulsating desire within your heart, like sweet honey dripping from a comb. It travels along your nerves, dissolving into a syrupy, sticky sweetness.
What the fuck?
No surprise there. After all, I'm just a sweet girl whose sugar content is totally off the charts.
Yeah, and diabetes you're gonna most certainly get if you taste her. That didn't came out as I would have liked.
But Miss Connoisseur, merely savoring the scent isn't enough. Are you planning to taste it for yourself?
Oh my, oh man, oh.
As you wish. Let us start tasting from the first bite.
What the what are you both talking about?
Recognition. Deep within your heart, you desire everyone's gaze to be filled with adoration. The secret you use to seduce the audience is the very same thing you crave yourself, isn't it?
Correct.
What kind of a sound was that? Wow, nice. What can I say? Peak voice acting.
Next comes victory. The first supplicant battle was merely a minor setback. Without a doubt, once the mask is back in your hands, you will conquer the entire Phantom Moon games with ease.
That's it! That's exactly how it should be!
Is she blushing? She's not just blushing, she's about to, oh my god, she's actually in heat.
The laughter will appear in person to crown you for eternity. They will weep and beg you to become the brand new Eon of Elation.
She's crying.
And the end of all this is eternal fulfillment.
It's so quiet.
All that revelry is nothing but hollow noise, meant to fill the void before reaching this ultimate fulfillment.
Getting ready to come. Yep.
Come here, newborn god. Behold this world that belongs to you. It lies at your feet, submissive, humble, within your grasp. Jump down. Throw yourself at it. Embrace it. This paradise will become one with you, leaving no distinction between you.
Wow. Her eyes, if you notice, Sparks' eyes actually were hollow. What is this chanting? Become one with the comb. Become one with the become one with the concrete if she actually jumps down. Thank goodness she woke up.
Interesting. Oh, you're quite the illusionist. Making this dream feel so real.
To think you could resist this perfect desire. What a contradictory girl. You make me feel both pity and curiosity.
She's an illusionist?
Perfect! You've got it wrong. No matter how beautiful your illusion is, it can't change its essence. Once happiness is within easy reach, it becomes as bland as a cup of plain water. In our line of work, who hasn't tasted the true zest of life only after long torture?
The zest of life?
Satisfaction. Listen to me, you phony fool who can't even face your own mask. What we masked fools do best is distill pain into the strongest wine and spin despair into the maddest joke. Thanks for the sugar water. It tastes pretty bland.
Since you refuse the sweet happiness I've offered, I have no choice but to insist you drink the bitter wine of punishment.
How about this, Miss Connoisseur? Why don't you have a taste of my spirits? Welcome to the live stream! Plain Arcadia, Happiness Syntax, Honkai chapter, starts now!
Honkai chapter? Wait a minute, I had come to realize that the word Honkai has been phrased now in the game, and it doesn't really bear any meaning.
Bad. 0 viewers.
0 viewers. I guess you don't get no signal
My
over here.
strength isn't what it was. Mountains grow, dragons rise!
Absolute top-tier play. Here it comes! Unlimited firepower! Let's play for a while. Don't move, okay? Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer? Game's on! Leave a like. Want a battle? The show begins.
I haven't really enjoyed, you know, the Elasian characters at all, so well, that was fun.
Not exactly tough, just overwhelming in sheer volume. Honestly, it's enough to exhaust even a fool. Suffering all this just for a mask? Definitely not a good trade.
Tiny little. Why didn't you break my toy?
Oh, not even pretending anymore, huh? I should have known. Full Wish was only ever a puppet placed in the spotlight. So tell me, puppeteer in the shadows, what are you supposed to be? I know this one. Shush is the name of the robot on the express.
What the fuck? How do you know, Shas? You're not Sparkle. Whatever.
I'm begging you. Leaving another version of yourself to suffer while you hide on the sidelines having a laugh? That's just low. Look at you. Nice going. We've really poked a massive hornet's nest this time. Let's fight our way out together.
I cannot believe she is back. I thought she was gone for good. She just so happened to appear out of nowhere. Meanwhile, an emergency meeting is taking place on the Express.
And that's the situation. Blade's getting restless because of Shuhu's flesh. I need to stay here and keep him from losing complete control.
Yeah, it would be nice if Kafka was here.
Stay safe. Don't worry about us.
Turns out the happiness promised by the Smile Society is actually the flesh and blood of an emanator of the abundance. Seems like Full Wish's conspiracy goes far beyond just resurrecting the Herald of Death.
What's the situation on your end?
Mr. Ashvale and I have arrived at the TV tower. They're still setting up the debate venue here, and nothing looks out of the ordinary.
You know each other?
It's a long story. I'll have to explain later. With the help of tuning, I will conceal my identity as a supplicant and cooperate fully with you.
Yaoguang?
She wants to find a way to cure the patients.
That's weird. She's caused such a huge mess, yet she's still inviting people to this debate? Isn't she afraid of getting exposed in front of everyone?
If the public catches wind of this, panic is inevitable. She knows we wouldn't dare risk exposing her in such a situation.
Allow me to add, the IPC has confirmed the scale of the Smile Society. More than 200,000 citizens have undergone the happiness surgery.
200,000. We are doomed.
To extrapolate, the advantage these supporters provide Full Wish is negligible. The probability of your victory is 71%.
You expect to be that high?
Full Wish is challenging all the supplicants, so her odds of winning were never high to begin with. She must have prepared a defensive position. We need to stay on guard at every instant.
What is the IPC planning?
I will publicly decline the invitation and prioritize the abundance anomaly. Logic. Plain Arcadia needs a CEO right now, more than it needs a supplicant. If the situation spirals out of control, I will immediately terminate the Phantasmoon Games. But until then, the PR department will do its utmost to support you and defuse Full Wish's PR offensive.
That should be enough. Thank you.
Danger lurks everywhere right now. I don't think it's wise for all of us to rush to Seafeld City. March and I will stay in Duo Mansion City, just in case something goes wrong.
Oh, right. We gotta watch the Express. It'd be a disaster if someone tried to steal our home. Besides, debates aren't really my thing.
I see, so you're staying behind, huh? But comedians are way more popular.
Who are you calling a comedian? This girl's got beauty and brawn, too.
Then let's head out. We'll be in touch.
Station.
Wild
wind carries with it the scent of rust.
I have returned. I'm gonna hunt down some food. Are you gonna go in the wild and actually hunt it?
Attention.
For what kind of game are you going for?
Plain Arcadia to have a spot as peaceful as this.
I guess there are pros and cons. Even after all these years, public transport around here is still a huge hassle. The TV tower is still a fair distance away. We'll have to walk the rest of the way.
Haven't even boarded the ship yet.
I thought someone died in the side of the road. Oh, fuck. Good thing I'm not dying. My husband hunted it for me at the store. I just need to hunt it down in the fridge. Good.
Looky here. How is the white striped wolf pulling so high? Just cause he looks cool? What gives?
Who? That detective? Where did you get a title like that?
Oh, that special program? It's wrapping up already. By the way, when was the deadline again?
Yesterday.
It's wrapping up already. The deadline was yesterday. I thought someone would be here to welcome us.
It is a bit unusual. We should be on our guard. I'm not a supplicant, so I can't go up on stage with you later. Will you be nervous facing the cameras alone?
Depends on the size of the audience. Even if I'm nervous, I've still got to step up.
Time truly flies. You're all grown up now. Perhaps it won't be long before you no longer need my guidance.
Do not say that. Oh my god.
Don't worry. I'll always be standing right where you can see me.
Sure, Himeko. Sure.
Then let's go find Sunday and the others.
Okay, how far am I into the game now? Ooh. Nice view. Camera that's set up, its position looks a little strange. Like there's no need for it to exit. Closer. 55%. Crap. Technically speaking, I would have had the energy to continue, but I think yesterday actually reading so much really caused me to have a sore throat. I didn't have a sore throat in the morning. I ended up having a sore throat as soon as I started streaming. And I have been streaming for 5 hours, not gonna lie. Just another boring corner, not even worth stopping for, let alone finding anything newsworthy. Not even a corner like this is spared. You can imagine just how complete the camera coverage is here.
We really need to tread carefully.
Listen, give it a rest. Can't I get a moment's peace before the debate starts?
That voice. Is that Mr. Ashvale?
What's going on? Blue chips are out of stock again?
What can you do? Those are blue chips we're talking about. An Arcadia bestseller for over a decade. One bite drops you into a whole new world of crunch. Exquisite! A taste sent from another dimension!
Is this a film set or something?
Oh, this is a disaster. We didn't pick up a single scoop worth mentioning from the first two supplicants. Oh, how am I supposed to publish any of this?
Oh hey, it's the voice actors of Dahlia. And also Miyabi. And many others actually.
What's the rush? I'll head over in a bit, find an angle, snap a few shots. The headline is entirely up to you. Frowning over such a trifle? You should hurry up and get that happiness surgery done when you get the chance.
No! That doesn't sound like a good idea. He gives you a puzzled look, then decides not to push the conversation any further.
Hey, maybe we should save this for when we're back upstairs. This really isn't the best place to talk.
Wow, this guy has some awesome color pattern, not gonna lie. Is he actually posing?
Miss Himeko.
We meet again, you two. And you're about to be on TV. Aren't you going to change into something a little sharper?
I've changed, you didn't notice. You just didn't notice. Yeah, actually, yeah. You're turning the debate too.
Whew, talk about low key. Guess I'm just blind. You guys noticed it too, right? The entire first floor of the TV tower is one big set arranged by Foolish. A live stream broadcast. Those two look busy, but they haven't taken their eyes off us. I'd wager the debate started the moment we stepped into the TV tower.
Just as I thought.
This is a prime opportunity to bait us into exposing our weaknesses. She certainly wouldn't miss it.
Speaking of which, I didn't expect you two to take action together.
Before contacting you all, I was looking into the case involving the Sin Wish Syndicate murders, and every clue pointed straight to Full Wish TV.
The Sin Wish Syndicate?
Exactly. When I accepted this mask, I promised to make a name for them. Since that's no longer possible, the least I can do is uncover the truth on their behalf.
Damn. True.
You nameless sure are a bunch of stand-up folks. Investigating's one thing, but you didn't have to go and join the society, did you?
You didn't actually get the surgery, did you?
Correct. But I submitted a fake surgery application to get a peek at what's really going on.
All I will say is this: the next 10 minutes or so is bullshit. Okay.
Unfortunately, the regular members know almost nothing. I couldn't find any clues related to the abundance. But regarding the surgery, they did leave behind some clues.
Consultation for members experience pro session has been archived per start accord con. Face the mass of relationship happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, you're not happy. If you were, you wouldn't be here right now. I'm not speaking as the president of the Smile Society. Think of me as just a normal friend. Someone you can open up about what's troubling you. Always, I'll admit, if I weren't for everyone at the Smile Society on the day I got laid off, I probably would have. But with your encouragement, I found a new job, even gained a new family. Think I would give it more short, blah blah blah. Instead of jumping straight to the surgery. You're absolutely right. The society isn't the IPC. Would never force our members to do anything. Today is just a friendly chat between friends, so relax. Let's just talk about life, shall we? How's your work been lately? Getting along with your co-workers? Everyone happy? Did it make you mad, Labris? Yeah, highly likely it's gonna make me mad too. It would make anyone mad. Excellent. Everyone's so happy, bursting with energy every single day, and all thanks to your help. But sometimes I feel like we're from the two different worlds. Whenever I'm exhausted, I just want to sign. I take one look at them, and it's like I'm doing something I'm not allowed to. Ugh. Man, I'm okay. This stream is not gonna see it through its end. Sad. But then again, I was tired from yesterday's stream too. I have been streaming for a long while. We're gonna get through this segment and then we're gonna call it a day. Yeah, it was so like fucking dumb. And I see. We went through the same thing in the days right after the Bloodstained games ended. Everyone was so kind. But the more I helped accept the guilty, I felt I was scared that if they showed a hint of unease on my face, it would hurt them too. I was scared that if I cried, it would make them sad. But that only made me lonelier. Totally get that. Don't blame yourself. Pursuing happiness is human nature. Picture this: everyone around you is laughing, but you're the only one in tears. Happiness is a divine gift, not something to be ashamed of. When it comes down to it, do you truly resist the happiness surgery? You simply haven't recognized your true self yet. Tell me, what is it you really want? I want to join them. I want to be happy. Oh, okay. She managed to fault him.
It seems my suspicions were right. Not everyone joined of their own free will. Rather than offering comfort, the Happiness Research Society amplified their craving for it. When everyone around you is praying for happiness, refusing to join begins to feel like a kind of original sin.
Yep.
Do they not manipulate the hearts of others using the very same terror and dreams? Even if I weren't a supplicant, I wouldn't stand idly by.
So, she doesn't stand a chance in the debate then? She's ticked off so many heavy hitters. I really thought she'd have some smarter tricks up her sleeve.
Wait, if she's really good at debate, when the time comes, what should I say? What if she's really good at debate?
When it comes down to it, it's just like the Phantom Moon games. People love surprises, so over-preparing is pointless. I've met plenty of big shots.
Hey Collider, sorry I missed the fight scene of Ophi and Magus fighting scene is old in 2.2.
Play things by ear.
Of the final boss that it reminds me of the Raiden and Jet stream from Metal Gear Rising. Mavrikio, when did you remember that? That it has been months ever since that update. Missing that one stream after so long, it doesn't even matter anymore. If you want to enjoy the VOD, go ahead and enjoy the VOD. And if you want to catch up with what is currently happening, well, I am gonna stream Xenozone Zero, I think the following week after I'm done with HSR, so yeah. When it goes down to it, it's just like puzzle games, people love surprises.
Precisely because we were once adversaries, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
And I'll be joining in too anyway. Just to shoot me a glance if you need me. And I'll back you up.
Any advice, Himeko?
When I left Plain Arcadia, someone once said this to me. When moving forward, never ask too many questions. The moment we stop to think, doubt seeps in. Fear of becoming a laughingstock or of being rejected. It sounds absurd, yet that's how people are.
Yep, and I am exactly like that. Did you know the next rerun interval for Limbus is soon? Yeah, you told me, guys. You told me that I was unlucky and the intervalo for the sweeping is actually, you know, coming in like 3 weeks. I love the fact that you told me, in 5 months. Whatever. It is what it is. We're gonna have to play it all over again then.
Don't let the word debate lead you astray. Just be yourself, as you always have been. When it comes to you, my faith is unwavering.
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. This is an emergency broadcast. A supplicant is attacking Seafeld City with the power of the harmony.
Oh, here comes the bullshit.
What kind of commotion is this?
Time for the fun to begin.
Weird. What are they?
The IPC really is nothing but trouble.
So, they're the ones who did that to the Phantom Moon games.
Did what?
It
What
really
did?
is them.
What did we do?
Don't look at me.
He's the...
La fuck?
They look a bit scared. Could it be related to the broadcast just now?
And so it begins.
I never should have been so polite.
Where's the magical girl? Hurry up! Call her over!
What magical girl? What the fuck?
What? Is Full Wish TV up to their old tricks again?
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances.
As you all know, to prevent a repeat of the blood-stained games, I organized a televised debate.
I hope the dispute between supplicants would stop at words, and the right to decide the winner would be shared by everyone. I was confident in my victory. I was ready to fulfill my promise. To build an Arcadia free of worry, where the only thing people need to do is laugh. But now, I must cancel the debate and reveal the truth to the public. For what these outsiders seek to tarnish is more than just the Phantom Moon Games. I implore all citizens, do not panic at the footage to follow. We are facing an unprecedented danger. But this is not a time for despair. Our reporter in Seafeld City captured this scene. This man should be no stranger to you. His name is Don Hung, a member of the Astral Express and a renowned hero. And yet, accompanying him is none other than the Cian Joe's wanted criminal, the Stellaron Hunter Blade. Rumor has it, he was once tainted by the flesh of the Abundance and could go berserk at any moment. Back then, I trusted the Astral Express, figuring this was just a simple capture operation. But a short while ago, I found members of the Smile Society infected with the flesh and blood of the Abundance. Only then did I realize what sort of conspiracy I was being dragged into.
God damn, well played. I see. Self-reporting, but not quite.
Aside from the Trailblazer, there's another supplicant aboard the Astral Express who used an alias not too long ago to infiltrate the Smile Society.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Hey, if we're talking about having, you know, Blade beside the Dan Hang, how come nobody has recognized Sunday? Oh, well, here we go. And I wanted to say, I was thinking to my in the back of my mind this entire time, hey, maybe it's a bad thing for Sunday to be out in public, considering the fact that he is, you know, well, he is a fugitive, you know? Man, I feel bad now for not calling it out, because I was thinking about it this entire time, ever since we walked into the tower.
But his true identity reveals him to be an interstellar fugitive, a member of the family, Sunday. And by sheer coincidence, he traveled with the IPC-backed Ashvale,
The fuck?
arriving at the debate venue together.
Yeah, let's be honest a little bit. This damage Fulwish is doing right now, it cannot really be undone. Nobody knew that Sunday was in the Astral Express. The fact that they know that Sunday is now in the Astral Express, maybe now that ties back to Sunday saying that he will be stopping in the next stop. The next stop being Amphorius was not a choice, but now in Plan Arcadia, well, maybe he will be apprehended by the end of the adventure. Yeah, this is genuinely bad. Unfortunately, there are things only Sunday can do.
Ladies and gentlemen, I won't summarize this, lest my own views mislead you. I will only present the indisputable facts for your judgment. May the Master of Elation bless us all.
Yes, may bless. What the fuck?
So that's the setup. Such blatant manipulation won't fool anyone for long.
No. Everyone, we'd better get out of here.
What is it?
Maybe when we arrived at the TV station, the debate wasn't just starting, but had already finished.
Exactly.
Wait! How could... Viewers, we interrupt with an emergency announcement. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed that the power causing the flesh of the Abundance to become infectious originates from the Harmony.
What? Man, Fake news to the max. By the way, I have to be honest with you. This is excellent writing to how media can distort and information can basically provide false narratives. I'll only give you the facts, gives opinion also. Hold the streak in the book. Yep, pretty much. Like I said, it gets better. How did the abandon suddenly originate from the harmony? What the fuck? That doesn't even make any sense. No, it's actually accurate to real life. Yep. Well, I guess we have to book it now.
Go.
Oh, cutscene, finally. The first cutscene in the update. What the fuck? Okay then.
Enough small talk. It is time to fulfill my duty.
Wait, who are we fighting with? Where are we fighting?
Let us become one and share in boundless elation. May this faint light dispel the
Who are we fighting as?
the skies.
We most definitely do not fight as Trailblazer. Perhaps we're fighting as
Together we
Evanencia.
can do anything. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. That kind of hurt. Don't be rash.
Alright then.
The future is bright. It's my turn to shine. Stars, shine for the heroes. Me.
Burn it all.
One dose of happiness. Two of me. That's double the bliss.
They break apart? What the hell?
We can do anything.
So saying the harmony is what is making it infectious, not that it's the source. I see. As in the harmony is spreading the abundance as a medium.
I'm not in a hurry anyway.
Yeah, it kinda goes from 1 to 100 in one scene, in one cutscene. It was building up to it. That is nice. These stupid mobs are gonna be so annoying in that game. Technical dimension. These ads are fun. Yeah.
As in written. You just don't learn. I am struck. Forever too.
Good thing they have an imaginary weakness.
Rainbow Bridge. So leave it with things. All energized.
So feeble.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
This is gonna hurt.
May strike be crowned king.
Dying soul, now accept your punishment. Your smile is contagious.
Don't blink. May strike be crowned king.
Conquer all lands.
Bye-bye.
Pain? What flavor of candy is that? I want more.
Their senses have become completely distorted.
They have really low HP, but you have to kill them multiple times. I see. These ads are literally Matryoshka dolls. I see.
Come closer. Just a little more.
Is he dead?
No, the flesh is regenerating. It won't be long before he gets back up. No matter how many times he is killed.
In that case, he is certainly worthy of the great wheel of fortune hanging over his head. So this is Fullwish's goal? To twist citizens implanted with Shuhu's cells into giggling abominations, and wage war on every supplicant?
It's horrifying to be sure, but Foolish is a mere mortal. How exactly did she do it?
General, please do not call them that. These people are nothing like the denizens of abundance you're familiar with. They are just normal people of Seafeld City, struggling with the grind of daily survival. They don't have the strength you and I possess, nor have they ever seen the world outside of plain Arcadia. They just want to stop and catch their breath, even if that breath is poison coughed up by Foolish.
You're right. They deserved sanctuary. But right now, there's another group of people who need our protection. Since we have the power, let's do something. Whether for the survivors or the victims. You were the referee of the Phantom Moon Games. Even if you were forced off the field by underhanded means, surely you retained some right of arbitration. Now the land is overrun by walking corpses, and the people are plunged into misery. Are you telling me the supplicant who committed such atrocities still hasn't committed a foul?
This is merely a common occurrence in a game that has lasted thousands of years. Calamity. So long as the supplicant can draw wish power to fill the Phantom Moon, the game knows no taboos.
Let me introduce you to the head, where basically even writing rules on a paper is a taboo. Man, the people of the city are actually should be jealous of the Phantom Moon.
The Master of Elation allows supplicants to enact the utmost benevolence, beauty, truth, greed, and absurdity, even the utmost evil.
Be right back, one sec. Take your time.
Then where, exactly, do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie?
Since when do Aha's games ever have boundaries?
Exactly.
You don't understand, General.
Then make me understand.
As you wish.
I hate portals.
I wonder if you've heard of the tragedy of the bloodstained games from 15 years ago, General.
Compared to the catastrophic history of the Phantom Moon Games, that was likely nothing more than an insignificant interlude, no?
Countless times, I wanted to reach out and touch those muted hearts to make them beat again. But I can't save everyone. It's always been this way. The Phantom Moon Games have only one taboo, and there is only one rule I strictly abide by. The games must proceed. Never ending, just as the sun and moon rise and fall. Those who defy this law shall be banished, executed, and suffer unceasing torment.
So the only taboo is trying to stop the games. Wow.
General Yao Guang, have you ever wondered, why am I the arbitrator?
Simply because you possess the power to eradicate those who transgress.
Eons ago, in the Master of Immortality's mysterious garden, flora flourished with such intensity that they suffocated all other life. A meddler quietly infiltrated this place, plucking the most enchanting and luxuriant branch.
I see. Wait, I do need the picture for the thumbnail. Thank you.
The severed branch screamed in protest, for before she was gifted with eternal life, She was a divine envoy, leading her kin in search of the elixir of life. She was a beast of blind love and hatred, a sword dancer who devoured the crimson moon. So proud was she, never having known how to yield. Save for the blazing phoenix of the Xianzhou, she has never been defeated by another. How then could she tolerate a meddler defiling her fragrance?
Are you speaking of myths or true history?
When the past is as distant as the afterglow of the stars, does it really matter whether it's myth or history? That meddler transplanted her to another world. And through this method, they imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games.
You mean you yourself are that most terrifying thing?
You've misunderstood. Or perhaps not. The meddlesome god promised to enlighten her, to teach her to know true joy. And in the repeated cycles of the Phantom Moon games, the meddler did not break their promise. She once witnessed raging flames boil the seas dry, saw civilizations rise from the dust, and wither back into it. She gazed upon the purest souls, burning away their brilliance, and stood silent as supreme evil reveled in blood upon the earth. Finally, amidst the love and hate of the insignificant, she gradually glimpsed the essence of fleeting life, the meaning of elation. Finally, she became me.
Wow.
So, you're afraid of waking her, afraid of becoming her once more.
Over the past 1,000 years, I have called upon her power 3 times to avert catastrophe. Each time, it left an irreparable scar upon the land.
This is the abundance, healing and torture, coexisting as one.
Even knowing everything, would you still have me wear that fox mask and exercise the authority of arbitration?
Miss Evanesia, what you are terrified of is not this fox mask. Quite the opposite. Evanesia is the mask you wear. What you are terrified of is your true self.
So basically, Vanessa describes herself as a terrifying and proud branch of abundance that Kaha broke into Yaoshi's garden to steal. I see. So, similar to how there are the children of Asdana, which has basically broken parts of damn. I've become so tired, my mind does not work anymore. Fully. Yes, exactly. Thank you. So similar to how the children of Asdana are broken parts of Fully, she's a broken part of the abundance. Pure children of Anazvar. Yeah. Anazrava. Excuse me. Man, I keep forgetting the actual name. Why does it... Wait a minute. Why does the name Azdana is with... You know... Is how I remember it. I don't know if she's literally part of Yaoshi, just one of their creations. I see. Azdana is the name of the star system Penacony is in. Yeah, that's why I keep forgetting. You have told me before midnight. It reminds me. It's almost the same name. Or at the very least, they have a rhyme to it. That's why I keep mixing them.
I too was once terrified of my mask.
Your mask?
A mask known as Arbiter General. Whenever the tides of war demand it, I have no choice but to don it. To become that slaughtering general, coldly watching blood and tears be shed, plotting and divining beneath the astral charts, even accepting the scorn of bereaved orphans, all to ensure the Luxero is loosed.
I don't understand. As a general of the Xianzhou, why have you urged me all this time, urged this creation of the abundance, to reveal its true form?
It's laughable, really. I arrived in plain Arcadia for the sole purpose of involving the Master of Elation in my divination, seeking to rewrite a fate already cast in stone. But to steer the orbits of the stars is no easy feat, whether it be the Lux arrow that topples the sky or the games of the Elation. It's difficult to grasp even if you go all out.
So basically, I heavily influenced Evanencia so she became who she is today, making her a sort of Elation Abundance hybrid. She alluded to this last patch, calling herself the embodiment of the instant and eternity. Aha is instant, hence Aha instant, and Yaoshi is eternity. Damn. Yeah, you're right. I see it now.
From the instant the Phantos Moon's declaration increased the stakes, my divination has spiraled out of control. My fate shifts ceaselessly between adversity and prosperity. Life and death becoming impossible to fathom. With the eons in play, divination is futile. The only thing you can ever put trust in is people. Just as I once believed my teacher could successfully fulfill their fate, I really believe in you too, Miss Evanesia.
Has anyone ever told you you're quite the gambler? Daring to push your chips onto an unknown quantity, like me? In a game where the eons themselves have taken a seat at the table?
When we first met, I could not gain insight into the will or woe of your fate. Yet, I was willing to trust you. I believe you are also the key to rewriting destiny in this game, whose ending no one can foresee.
Why?
Miss Evanesia, the spiritess that watches over me is named the Kala Chakra Sky Plume. It is a symbol of the hunt's foresight, verdict, and self-discipline.
Cheated like a villain, had a child with Yaoshi. When she already existed, I had just transformed her. Yeah, I do wonder what the Aha was actually after. Did they go to Yaoshi to see about maybe resurrecting Akivili? Who knows? Yeah.
Why does the decisive god of the skybow bear such a visage? After much contemplation, I finally understood. If the value of discipline was understood, the creations of the abundance need not be abominations. And without temperance, the consequences of the hunt are no different from destruction. I am not some gambler. Nor am I an ant beneath the gaze of the eons. I was the one who offered up a piece of my own insignificant fate, forging their trajectories.
She has said this before, I think.
The situation outside is volatile. We don't have a second to spare for idle chatter. Miss Evanesia, I've given you my answer, and I'd like to hear yours in return.
Valencia possessing both elation and abundance powers was something I noticed last parts after she mentioned it, but I didn't make a big deal out of it. So one of the things I got right here. How many different paths eons are involved in this whole story now? 6, 7? Shut up, Labris. Do not make me time you out again.
When you realized Full Wish was not a supplicant and you could not pass
Gotcha, you
judgment,
didn't got me.
why did
I literally
see
just
hesitation
said it
and
out
doubt
loud
in your
because I had
eyes
to.
rather than your
I thought we
usual
were done with
indifference?
with his fuck ass joke.
I know you already.
What the man? I'm losing focus on what little focus I still have. I'm losing it completely. When you realize focus was not a supplicant, you can.
You have a game changer in mind. You're just not ready to use it yet.
Probably are, but then again, perhaps I took a small break to drop your guard. I would like to believe that that's not what you did, but fair enough if you did.
Please, tell me your solution.
As you wish. To exercise the right of arbitration, irrefutable proof is required. Proof that a supplicant has indeed broken the rules and disrupted the order of the Phantom Moon Games. Yet surveying the board, I see not a single transgression. Since there are no sinners, then I shall become the sinner. General Yao Guang, you once asked me, where do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie? Well, here's my answer. The boundaries aren't on the outside, but at the core.
Wait a minute, because I do not realize where this conversation is leading up to now. The situation outside is line. I see.
Now, I shall transgress the taboo and divulge to you the true purpose of this Ionic game. Through this method, the Master of Elation imprisons the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games. The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is...
Who? Okay then. Silverwolf's point of view.
According to statistics, approximately 200,000 individuals fell ill simultaneously and were transformed into denizens of abundance.
Well, I mean, we kind of know what it is. I think that's what she's referring to.
The affected staff are quarantined immediately. Prolux Tower is a valuable safe zone.
If you'd listened to me and thrown every suspect in prison, you wouldn't be in this mess. So, why'd you call me here?
It's an emergency. I want to see how the script plays out.
Huh?
No one could have guessed an emanator of the abundance would return by hijacking others' bodies. Everyone is hesitant to act, for fear of collateral damage. But since he is here as well... Deduction. This crisis was within your calculations all along.
Half right. Shuhu is the reason Blade made the trip. As for the outcome, tell you what, I'll show you the script. It's too wordy, and I can't be bothered to paraphrase.
Please tell me I don't have to read. Man, I don't have enough energy for this shit.
Here, sending you a copy.
For the sake of our business partnership, save this virus copy for someone else, hacker.
The feeling is mutual. Seems you don't trust me much
You don't
either.
have to read, thank goodness.
I told you, I've done my research on you. Or to be precise, on all of you. Destiny's slave may be able to foresee the future and pen scripts for the Stellaron Hunters. But in the face of Eon intervention, his vision is powerless. However, the IPC has its own methods.
Oh?
I'll grant you a privilege. Starting now, user Silverwolf has unrestricted access to the Arcadian internet.
I could have done that myself.
With the precondition that I agree.
Ah?
I want you to hack into the internet, trace the source of the Joy Ascendant contagion, and figure out the catalyst and transmission vectors. Suppressing the surface commotion is a simple task, but if the root cause isn't addressed, the chaos can never be truly eradicated. In exchange, I'll turn a blind eye to the Stellaron Hunters' suspicious activities for the time being.
So this is what it means to see how the script plays out. Maybe you should keep it wide open. One eye might not be enough.
Let's start the investigation with the sick ones inside the building.
I thought this was supposed to be a safe zone.
Safe means that I monitor everyone's every move, including yours. And hers.
Oh, yo.
Judging by the time, I should be right on cue.
Not exactly right on. And you missed your cue. You should have made your entrance 4 lines ago.
Really?
4 lines back? Oh, one eye might not be enough. You were laying the groundwork for her entrance.
Damn, she's right. Man, are we seeing Kafka getting slower all of a sudden? What is this? For some reason, we have these strange blackout screens between cutscenes now. I mean, I think they were there before. She literally is correct. 4 lines ago. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. I think it's so they can switch between dynamic settings and static settings.
Margin of error, 23 seconds. Coordination needs improvement.
My bad. I lost track of time. What about you? Did the operation go smoothly?
It's a long story. I thought it was a battle royale, but it turned into a zombie crisis. I think it should have been you instead. I heard Elio gave you a long vacation. Whereabouts?
What if it's both? Both a battle royale and a zombie apocalypse.
Let's call it a business trip. 10 days in Penacony with a packed schedule.
You are actually in Penacony?
I'll
For
take
what?
today, for instance. I needed to arrive at Itine Park on time, order 2 drinks, give the cash spewer 3 knocks, and watch it spit out 650,000 credits. And then, I was supposed to get on the line and say hello to you.
23 seconds late. Not very punctual.
Oh, I don't mind. After all, even a late warning might just save you and Blady's lives. Elio asked me to pass along a message. Don't lose to Aha.
Oh, wow. Well, thanks for the heads up, dumbass. Can you give us anything more solid?
Anything else you want to say?
Hope you enjoy yourself.
Well, thanks.
What secret messages have you been sending?
Nothing. We've said everything we needed to say. If you think there's more to it, that's just because you don't know us well enough yet.
I don't deny that. But I will sooner or later. Jade warned me. Never underestimate the enemy. Compared to the 10 Stonehearts, the Stellaron Hunters possess much greater solidarity.
Is she seriously not just throwing shade at her colleagues?
Perhaps she is.
The probability is 9%. I'll reserve judgment for now. Hopefully, you can give me an answer. Remember the objective. Hack the network and trace the source of the Joy Ascendant infection.
Just give me a little more time.
Counting. 1, 2, 3.
Do you have to say it out loud?
She can keep counting all she wants. I don't have the strength to continue, so... yeah. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to call it a day right here. How far did I progress? That one scene actually lasted quite long, actually. From the cinematic all the way to here, which has been just a beeline without any stops. You made good progress. Thank you. I'm probably gonna need one more stream, around like 2-3 hours more, in order to finish it. Normally I would have actually continued, but as I said, I am exhausted. And the sore throat really did me in. The sore throat is what exhausted me way faster. You've done in one more stream. You'd be done in one more stream. Don't run yourself ragged. Thank you. Well, thank you so much for watching Labyrinth and Midnight. I'll see you next time, okay? I'm gonna go grab some food, and then I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. Tomorrow, I'm not gonna stream HonkaiStarRail because we have the community game night, actually. Which is like the first time we're actually gonna do something like that on the channel. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully everything will go according to plan. Anyway, until then, have some rest yourselves and a good day. Stay safe, okay? Bye-bye. Later.